Good luck. So people, can anybody see us? Are we invisible? Well, of course we are.
I don't believe we're being broadcast.
But people can hear us.
Yes, they
Okay.
can hear us and they're fine.
What are they saying? Anything good?
Let's see.
I'm glad I didn't use any profanities.
We're the people are more excited for this than any other sporting event.
That's amazing.
Including the Super Bowl, but I said that. Let's see what else. Oh, odds right here. I mean, this is big. People are betting on broadcast.
Okay, well, he is the defending champ.
Yeah, Dan O'Reilly, 10 pounds. Somebody's betting pounds.
Okay.
We've got euro viewers.
Welcome, London.
Well, wouldn't,
Oh wait, well yeah, they're not.
so don't they still use euros over there? Or are they actually like?
Well, there was this thing called
Shillings?
Brexit that
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
went through,
Yeah.
but yeah, so
Are they betting shillings?
I believe in some parts of the world, yes.
Yep.
Check 1, 2, 3. We are testing the mic.
Test one.
Check 1, 2, 3. Check.
4, 5, 6. All right.
Great. Good.
So while we're going here to the YouTube world, Lauren, how many people are tuned in right now?
Let's see. How many do we got? We got 214 so
Nice.
far, and we haven't even started playing yet. So that's a
Great.
good sign.
Well, let's introduce ourselves to the people who are listening to us right now. Start with you, Lauren. We'll go left to right.
Hey everybody, Lauren Wirtz. I've been playing Roofball for, close to 15 years. Highest place was, I think, second in the 2011 World Championships. I have transitioned to the broadcasting booth.
Yes.
Thanks very much, Adam.
Yeah, right.
And Maddie Azar.
Maddie Azar. Grew up in this neighborhood with Adam Willis, the founder, Buddy Emmons, childhood best friend. But I've been a competitor in the past before my shoulder injuries. Can't really remember my history. I think I came in second place once.
Yeah.
I was a prodigy at one point that never went anywhere. So
Isn't that the story of most of us in
I think
life,
most
though?
of us are busts. Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
And now people can't see you; they can just hear you right now,
That's
so they
good.
don't see how you're dressed. Is there any truth to the rumor that you are starring in the Airheads sequel?
I believe
Eventually
Is it Aloysius?
You can't remember?
Get a hint.
Carl.
Yeah, after my dad. You know.
So we.
Hi, I'm David O'Reilly, 2008 Roofball World Champion.
I'm Christian Burkess, that's Johnny 14 year old 2008 but current world champion.
And you're watching the 2023 Roofball World Championships.
That was just a test? Okay. Are we live? Oh, I guess we are live. Hi, everybody. Yep. Welcome into the.
Now you guys, we're gonna restart.
No?
Restart.
Here we go. We got.
Wireless mic, Christian and Daniel, get ready to go again, please.
Hi, I'm Dan O'Reilly, 2008 Roofball World Champion.
I'm Christian Burkess, that's Johnny 14 year old 2008 but the current world champion.
You're watching the 2023 Roofball World Championships.
I think that's our cue. Hi, everybody. Welcome into the 2023 Roofball World Championships. This is the first tournament of the new season, and it is the first ever live broadcast of Roofball. Hi, everybody. Along with Maddie Azar and Lauren Wirtz, I'm Travis Demers. Thanks so much for being here with us. I know a lot of people are watching apparently all around the world, which is a crazy thought. And, guys, this has gone viral. The 2008 World Championships went viral. Adam Willis put it on YouTube a couple of months ago, and after 15 years, there's 600,000 views of this thing. So, Matt, what do you make out of all this? You've been here forever.
You know, it's a miracle as far as I'm concerned. Roofball is just a homegrown sport, just like in your neighborhood, I'm sure. And so we're just giddy to have this kind of go viral like it has. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. And Lauren, you've been sitting there watching the comments come through. Now we were kind of broadcasting just audio for a little bit. Yep. Now apparently people can see us. So hi Mom. And what have people been saying so far as they're waiting for this thing to get started? Only about 22 minutes late, which for Roofball is not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. And frankly, it's a lot of odds taking right now. There are a lot of folks wanting that 1,000-to-1 odds on Adam Willis.
1,000 to 1?
Yeah, right.
Now wait a minute. Who's taking these bets? Because somebody's got to pay up,
right? You would think. Also, somebody mentioned that Christian Burkess should put some sunscreen on or a hat so he doesn't blind the rest of the audience. But
that's a good idea.
Yeah. I've got sunscreen if anybody needs it.
Well, he's wearing a white shirt and he's got his bald dome that is a little pale. Sorry, Christian. But yeah, getting some sunscreen or a hat or something is probably a good idea.
But chat is live. Everybody's having a good time. We've got 273 people watching, and it's only climbing.
All right. Well, let's go. If you want to see a full explanation of the rules here at Willis Park, nice job naming Willis Park, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Susan Willis. You can check out the revamped scoring explainer video on roofball.org/@RFA Roofball. Is that seriously the address?
It flows. Yeah.
Let's try that again. roofball.org/@RFA Roofball. But we'll give you the short version right now. So here's what you do. The main goal is to throw the ball and hit the big pole that's up on the roof, and you get 5 points. No.
I'm gonna go find that out.
Okay.
We have some folks expressing love for the backyard camera this year. That's a nice addition.
That's awesome.
Gotta have it. Gotta have it.
This is the first time we've had a roof camera too, right?
It might be the first time a camera's been up there.
We've had a little like a remote ping camera on top of the post before, but nothing this fancy.
All right, the newcomer Connor showing off in warm-up some good skills there. He's a baseball pitcher is his background. So
audio is back. It's very good to know.
Yay.
I don't know if the audio has been gone this whole time or what, but here we go. So Lauren, as we're getting some of the comments filtering through, you're watching the YouTube stream for comments. Why don't you tell us what people are saying? If anybody's got any questions, what are we seeing so far?
Well, mostly we're seeing "Let's go," audio back, yay!
All right,
Yay, baby.
good. It's very good. Anything else?
No, it's literally,
is literally it.
glad the audio's back.
All right, good. So what happened? Bobby, you repeat that for... All right, we're good now. Everything's good to go?
okay.
Okay. So, if you're just joining us and you haven't been able to hear anything, I'm Travis Demers. This is Matty Azar. That is Lauren Wirtz. As you guys are warming up, a couple quick more throws. For the new folks that are listening, Lauren, give us a quick background on you.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Met Adam through Derek. Derek got involved in Roofball, started playing for a few years. My highest finish was a second place somewhere around 2011, maybe the World Championships there, and not able to throw anymore because I'm old. So now I'm in the broadcast booth.
There you go. And Maddie, what about you?
We share a similar tale here, Lauren and I. So, grew up, childhood friend, grew up in this neighborhood with Adam. I got second place early on in my roofball career, and then shoulder injuries helped me be sidelined.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm Travis Demers. I have been friends with Adam for about, what year is this, 2023? About 16 years. I worked with him at Comcast Sportsnet Northwest back when it first launched in 2007. And he said to me, hey, why don't you come out and do Roofball? And I said, no. I don't know what that is. That doesn't sound good to me, because at the time I was an aspiring broadcaster. And I don't know if it's going to work for me. But I ended up doing it in 2008, and I've been friends with Adam ever since. We lived together for a little bit. His sister sang at my wedding. By the way, did my wife and kids leave? Are they still here?
I think they abandoned you.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen them. Two little boys are here, Lincoln and Lawson. And now I think we're ready to go. Are we good to go?
All right, Ruben.
All right, so hold on. We got
Ruben's still warming up here.
Todd is going to go first. We need to get Connor back over here as we're about to start game number 2. Game number 1 went to Adam Willis. He had a nice score of 42. Kevin Wade with 26 and Cliff Fenning with 20. So those right now are your wild card scores.
Looks like Connor's back from the walk of shame here.
All right.
That was a warm-up walk of shame.
All new players here
No.
in this heat?
No, Ruben's a vet. But,
Ruben is a vet. He's been here a long time. All right. If we're ready to get it started, Todd is going to go first. So here is Todd Bramwell, who's from Yorktown Heights, New York. Seriously? I grew up 20 minutes from there. Oh, wow. Where'd you go to high school? No kidding. So where did you go to Briarcliff? I went to John Jay Cross River. Wow, how about that? What are the odds? All right. Yes, sir. All right, we're ready to roll. So here is Todd Bramwell. He participated in the 2022 World, was a semifinalist.
So far, he's the Cinderella story today.
And he gets the first point.
We're getting some requests for a brief scoring explainer since our audio was out early on,
yes,
so maybe just sprinkle that in.
All right, you guys go ahead and
Ruben's second.
Keep throwing here. It's
You're
gonna
number
be
two. Yep, you're up.
Todd, Ruben, and then Connor. So for those of you who missed it earlier when the audio was out, a quick, brief explainer on the rules. So as you see Connor throwing here, his first ever Roofball throw. The catch is worth 1 point. If he hits the big pole up there, that is worth 5 points. So that's called a ping. There's a ping. That's 5, and the catch is 6. If you throw it over the roof, that's -5. And if it goes around the pole, that's worth 10. That got it on the left side, so there is a ping and a catch for Ruben, who is a longtime vet. 4-time tournament runner-up. The most career Roofball tournaments without a victory. He's trying to change that today.
I would have thought for sure that record would belong to one of us.
I would have thought,
Nothing there for Todd. It is 4th tournament. Here's Ruben. This is his 9th tournament. That's no good. And here is Connor Miller, who has traveled the longest distance to get here today. He came from the Miami area.
He may be the tannest person here, too.
Well, I wonder why that is. Former pitcher at University of Louisiana Monroe.
Now that is unfortunate.
Yep.
What, that he was at Louisiana Monroe?
Double unfortunate. Okay.
And now here's Ruben. There's a ping.
Looking good today. Looking good today, Ruben.
After Connor goes, we got to get a scoring update. It's going to be off to the right.
Let's see if he gets it.
Can't quite get there. All right, what's the scoring update through 4?
Sorry, the score through 4. We've got Todd with 7, Ruben with 18, and Connor with 3. Was that a ping right there?
That was a ping and a catch there for
Excellent.
Todd.
So that puts him at 13 there. Ruben gets a lower ping there. Oh, nice.
Did he get the ping?
I believe he did.
All right. Connor still looking for his first ping. See, it's definitely a disadvantage if you haven't been here before, because even though it looks easy, I can throw a football. Just the angle and the timing of it is you got to get used to.
It's true. The novelty of the sport gets people on their first go.
Yeah. So Ruben's got 24 as he's looking for another ping here. Nope.
Denied by the upper roof.
Didn't get the catch. Lauren, who are you trying to wave down? It's okay. You can talk.
I think we just need.
There's it around.
Oh, nice.
First one of the day.
Catch!
Oh, hey, we like the effort there.
The diving effort.
Yeah, he still gets the around points.
Give him
there,
10.
So, yep, there we go.
And Connor is back in this thing.
Round of applause there from the fan section. Well, that's going to go left.
That's nothing.
And once it comes stationary on top of the shrubbery, it becomes a non-scorable ball there. So 13.
Ruben gets another ping. He's going to get the catch there.
Look at him go.
31 now. And now Connor's getting in a rhythm. Little off to the right.
Still score a point
Can't
here.
quite get the catch. So 3 throws left. 31 for Ruben, 13 apiece for Todd and Connor. That one's going to be off to the right. Sorry, I nerded out a little bit there with Todd. He's from my neck of the woods, and you don't get that a lot out here.
I love it.
Ruben gets the ping. Almost went over.
He's looking
Gets the
strong
catch.
today. Looking really strong.
He's got really good
37.
form.
You guys ever see Clerks?
Oh, yes.
Whenever I hear the number 37, there's a ping. All I can think of is in a row.
Hey, I'm going for my J look today, so.
I was going to say,
Right?
you
Yeah.
look like you're from Pearl Jam or a Kevin Smith movie.
Thank you for that. I'll
Yeah.
take both of those. By the way, Clerks 3, go watch it. It's great.
Was it good?
Oh, so good.
All right, Ruben with one more. Here's a ping.
Nice.
And the catch.
Nice.
He is now past Adam for the high score of the day so far. Connor a little off to the right. And with one throw to go, hold on one second, Todd. With one throw to go, Ruben with 43, Connor 19, and Todd with 13. We're going to get a replay of Bush here in just a moment, as Todd's going to finish with 13. After Connor finishes, Ruben, hold on one second, Ruben. Let's take another look at Connor getting the around, diving over into the bush, and trying to get the catch.
You got to sacrifice.
Now, I haven't seen it on my program monitor yet. Bobby's going to take a look at that here in a minute. Well, Ruben, let's go ahead as we're waiting for that replay. Final throw of the game for Ruben, who has already secured a spot in the second round.
Oh,
there
man.
was a ping
Look at
and
that.
an around. And the catch. 54
Now, in
for
football
Ruben.
parlance, that is called the inside-out around.
Yes.
Correct.
Well, here's Connor trying to make a dive for it. Can't quite get it. And he gets, almost. Did not quite go around, but he gets the catch. And he finishes with 20. So good effort in his first ever game. Our final score in game 2, Ruben advances with 54, Connor with 20, and Todd with 13. Now, do we have capability of doing an interview yet? We do. Okay, Beth Willis is standing by. She's going to grab the microphone. Beth! Hey, hi. Welcome. Welcome to Roofball.
You're getting a good look at our gallery of fans here right now.
Has anybody seen my wife and kids?
Let's look for them
If
on
they
this
left,
video.
they didn't say goodbye. That's exactly what I'm doing. All right, so we need to get Ruben with the high score of the day of 54.
Do we have someone for me to interview?
Ruben. Ruben's just wandering around, but he needs to go up and talk to Beth.
Ruben had a game there.
Adam, we need. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, the mic's working. That's fantastic.
Sure is.
All right, ready when you are.
Go ahead, Beth. Take it away.
Ruben, Mr. Master Realtor Shug. You just put up some decent numbers, man. How you feeling?
Yeah, well, pretty good until you called it decent, you know.
Oh, I mean, they're better than I was.
No, it's great. This is fun. Good to be out here again.
Now, I mean, how long has it been since we saw you on Willis Park here?
Yep, 10, 12 years. Adam would know, probably off the top of his head.
What brought you back? His name is Ruben Shug, by the way, if you're wondering. Hell yeah.
It's just the glory of it all. It's fun. And to be here interviewed by you, Beth.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, that's like the number one draw, right? Heck yeah. Well, I mean, are you looking forward to the next part of the tournament? Are you thinking you're going to get a wild card? What's going to happen?
I just hope I don't have to go up against Adam or Dano. Yeah.
I think that's fair. All right, let's take it to the next game. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. As we're looking for who's up in game number 3. It says
Colby Lawrence.
And then we've got Kevin Metz and Derek Weber. So these guys need to start getting warmed up. By the way, we have an update on my wife and kids if anybody is interested.
I'm very interested.
I got a text from my wife. She said, well, that was embarrassing. Please apologize for me. What happened? Did anybody see what happened with my wife and why she says she's embarrassed? Was it because Lawson was melting down? Oh. That's it?
They were being kids.
They were being. Yeah, they're
Nothing embarrassing there. Nothing embarrassing.
And then she said Lawson, who is 2.5, says.
That's a big one. Oh, that's a big one. Could be a 15.
That's
on the practice. Hey, that's what you want to repeat right there.
Yeah.
I know.
We talking about practice?
Yeah,
practice. Yeah.
She said Lawson is still crying and saying, "Just go back to Roofball over and over again."
No,
poor little buddy. What's that? Yeah. All right. Here's Derek, one of the all-time greats in this sport.
Oh, got to get that out of your system first.
Exactly.
Yeah, during practice.
And we are still practicing.
Yeah, I need a beverage of some kind. All right, so right there, that is Colby Lawrence. He's the youngest competitor in today's Roofball event. By the way, Lauren, we haven't checked in a while. What are people saying on the comments today?
Well, a lot of people are interested in donating just to get the Volvo back. Yeah, a lot of folks interested in providing some funds to get a car on the field.
Yeah, so here's the thing is that it's not a financial issue. It is a Susan Willis doesn't want the car in her driveway because she doesn't want to be liable despite how much her umbrella coverage is. So that's the issue. It is a mom decision. Now, no matter how old you get.
And respect your mom.
Yeah. No matter how old you get, Adam is, well, you don't need to age him, but Adam is a grown-up. He has a wife, he's got a career, and yet his mother is still in charge when it comes to things like that. And we're all in that situation. I haven't lived near my mother in 20 years, but there's still some things where it's like, okay, yeah, Ma's got the, she's got to lay the law down every now and then.
That's right. She brought you into this world. She can apparently take you out.
Nice call out for Mr. Colby Lawrence there.
There would
Good
be a catch
young blood. You love to see people welcoming new players.
All right, is everybody good to go here for game number 3? You guys all good? All right. So the order is Colby, Kevin, and Derek. Or Kevin, yeah. Okay, so we're going to start with Colby, who is the youngest competitor today in his first ever Roofball tournament. Go ahead. He is 13 years old. He's not the youngest competitor ever. The youngest competitor ever is 12, but he's the youngest competitor today and starts it off, does not quite get the catch.
In practice. Fun fact about Kevin, he looks like he's all about that van life, and in fact, he is all about that van life.
He gets the ping, no catch, so 5 there. Right. Continue.
Yeah, so gentleman from Seattle, but soon to be on the road with wife and dog and... Is it daughter as well, or just the dog?
Just the wife and dog.
Yeah, exactly.
And going somewhere warm.
Yeah, so he's decided that now. First of all, he's from Cleveland. There's a ping.
Nice.
Ping and a catch.
All right, that puts
he's
him
from
at 6.
Cleveland, and I understand why he's not in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Cleveland?
Never been. Don't intend to.
I think he got the side of it.
I do believe that, and the catch. So we have him at 11 there.
So he moved out of Cleveland, moved to Seattle about 8 years ago.
I saw American Splendor, and that's all I needed to see of Cleveland.
Yeah,
so.
there's a ping and a catch for
Excellent, Derek. Standard.
Major League as well.
He's at 12.
But now, he actually wanted us to break this news for him. There's another ping.
Nice. Look at this.
So Kevin said that he hasn't told his friends yet and hasn't told a lot of people about what their plan is, and he didn't know how to do it, so this is the breaking news. He throws it over there.
Over. That's going to take him
down. He
down
and his
to
wife,
6.
Alexis, and dog Maple, are going to get in their camper van. I don't know if he said they're going to sell their house. I don't know if he owns the house or rents. There's an around for Derek. Comes right down the house. And a catch.
Excellent.
And they're just going to get in their camper van and go. And that's it. That's the story. They're going to hopefully go someplace warm. There's a catch.
That is an enticing prospect after a winter of rain here.
Yeah,
it's
no kidding.
cold. Well, snow too. Oddly for Portland.
So Colby just arrived at 13 points, and then we got the return of the walk of shame here, and just a catch for 7. That's where we got Kevin out.
Everybody, take a look at Derek Weber's form here. You're going to see something really interesting.
Yes.
Hope I don't jinx him on this one.
We're in the ping hat today.
So
and he shows why.
You didn't get the ping or the around, but you'll notice he throws it with a bit of a back tilt, which allows the ball to throw short but climb up the roof, and that's part of what's led to his success over the years here.
Yeah.
Derek Weber is in his 38th Roofball event, 2-time world champion. And he has the most tournament championships of all time at 12.
I think that hit flag.
That was a ping.
That did.
And that puts him now without the catch at 13 points. 14 points for Colby.
Derek gets a solid ping.
Always.
Everybody's looking for young Colby to dab on all the, quote, olds. So
there is a beginner's...
look at that ping.
But, yeah.
Rock solid the catch. There it is.
20 points now for Colby. We got 13 points for Kevin. Derek at 30. Unfortunately, another over there. That's a setback right there. Back down to 7 points here.
You know, for me, I was always, as there's a... just they didn't hit anything. I was always one of the younger people anywhere that I worked, and then all of a sudden I woke up one day and I'm like 20 years older than people that I work with, and it's like, what the hell happened?
Oh, that's rough.
Got another over there. That was Colby going down to 15 points. You know, I think most of us have that feeling where we just woke up one day.
Yeah.
Hopefully it was today.
Right. All right, so Colby has 15. Here's Kevin. He's got 7 right now with 4 throws left. Still plenty of time to get himself back in.
Absolutely.
And then Derek right now running away with things. And
there's
a way to ping.
There you go.
Now, even if you hit the pole twice, it still only counts as 1 ping.
Kevin's at 13 points now.
Derek. Boom.
Solid.
Ping.
So consistent.
Catch.
Man.
Good.
I'll tell you what, I'm impressed.
Are you really, though? Because isn't that what we've come to expect?
I feel like that is what we've come to expect from Derek. He's
all right, it's your turn.
True veteran of the sport.
Maddie, we're looking, getting some comments. Again, we don't have a lower third on the screen, so they're hoping we can give a scoring update maybe every 3 rounds or so, just all the competitors.
Absolutely.
Good idea.
Yeah, so Colby right there got a catch, so that'll put him at 16 points to start the 8th frame here.
Somebody wants to know
look at that spin. It almost went over, but the spin kept it on this side of the roof.
Somebody wants to know the record for overs in a round, and I will go on the record saying that I know I had 5 in 1 round once.
1 round?
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
There's a ping.
Man.
What was your final score of that game? Do you remember?
I think 6 points total. Yeah.
Derek's at 43 now. Got 2 frames left.
Now, people have had negative scores. Nice catch.
Excellent
well done.
There. Up to 17 points there.
Colby's in the hunt for a wild card here.
Yes, he is. Good patience in the catch. 15 points.
9th inning.
Derek, little off to the right.
Just a bit outside.
There's a catch. Now, before the final throw here, hold on, Colby. Going into the last throw, Colby has 17, Kevin has 15, and Derek has 44. So Derek has already solidified his spot, but Colby and Kevin have an opportunity here to get back into the wild card mix. Go ahead.
Nice one.
So
Just
close.
short. And he's going to finish with 17 in his first ever Roofball appearance.
All right. Kevin getting the crowd into it here. I like it. Oh, man.
That went over, and Kevin finishes with 10. 3 overs in this round for Kevin.
That is roof ball for you.
It's okay.
It is.
Yeah. We are over 550 viewers online. Thank you, everybody who has tuned in to watch this exciting event.
All right, Derek with 45. So, our final score, Derek Weber, 45, Colby Lawrence with 17, and Kevin Metz with 10. Beth Willis is going to have an interview here with Colby Lawrence in just a moment.
Let's get a round of applause for these competitors, everybody.
All right, before Colby goes over, our next competitors, we have Amy Dieterman. Does that say Westbrick?
It does say that, yeah.
Oh, Westbrick.
Yep.
Brooks Westbrick.
Brooks Westbrick.
And Ryan Chandler. So we need Ryan Chandler. Man, Beth, hold on for just 1 second here. No, not yet. Beth, hold on just 1 second. So we need Brooks Westbrick, we need Amy Dieterman, and we need Ryan Chandler. So you guys go ahead and start getting warmed up. And here is Beth with Colby Lawrence after his first ever roof ball event. Beth can't hear me at all, can she? Beth, take it away.
All righty. Thank you, Travis. Colby, first tournament, one of the youngest players ever. Did you have fun? How'd you feel?
I had a lot of fun. At first, I was pretty nervous, but then I gained my confidence back. That's pretty much all I have to say.
Heck yeah. Do you see yourself coming back again?
Absolutely. And my dad said he'd compete.
Your dad, we got it on camera. Dad's coming back with Colby. All right, boys in the booth. Let's take it to the next game.
All right, we're getting set up here. Thank you very much, Beth. And a nice job there by Colby, the rookie.
Absolutely.
We're seeing a lot of competitors here for the first time, guys. And what have you noticed with players out here that are playing and participating in their first ever roof ball event?
I see a lot of calibration going on. I mean, having not ever thrown on this particular roof before, maybe at their home roofs, I'm not sure. But, you got to get used to the actual roof that you're playing on in the sport of roof ball. So there's a lot of calibration I'm seeing. What
have you seen, Lauren? You guys going to warm up, by the way? All right, if you're good, let's get it started. I'll ask you that question here again in a second. It'll be Amy, then Brooks, and then Ryan. That is our order here for game number 4. So, Amy, we are waiting on you.
By the way, if you want to get roof ball going on your own home roof, there's no law against that. So how about
that's
it?
Good.
Yeah.
The roof ball police aren't going to come arrest you.
That's right.
For
not that I'm
Amy.
aware of. We'll ask Adam later. So Amy with a catch.
That's a great throw there.
I was
inside ping there and a catch. So that's 6 points for Brooks there.
So Brooks in his first ever roof ball competition.
And we got a catch there for
the
Ryan.
Seattle area.
By the way, the ping catch is the foundation of good scoring in roof ball. So
yes,
most will tell you that that's what you should go for.
Amy within a round.
Amy just
and the catch
throws off my comment
there. That is a vet right
By the way,
there.
Amy is participating in her 26th roof ball event today.
Amazing.
There's it around.
Wow. All right, we got some stiff competition.
Now we are
17 points now for Brooks.
I think that got flagged.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And a catch. So he's now at 7.
Amy is 5 times women's world champion, 16-time women's tournament champion.
Look at that throw.
What's
Nice.
going on here? It hung up, and there it goes.
We're having some drama here.
What happened?
So Amy within a round without the catch. Puts her at 22.
There's
Brooks,
another catch.
ping catch.
Amy, did I say
23
something
points.
to bother you? No? I don't know. I just read what Adam wrote. So I guess so.
Nice catch
There's
there.
a catch.
8 points there for Ryan.
So after this round, why don't you give a scoring update?
All right.
Amy with the catch. Now here's Brooks.
Nice release.
And a catch. And now Ryan, whose wife Laura is in attendance.
Oh, come back. Wow.
Makes the catch. So give us a scoring update here. Let's pause for just a moment.
Yeah, Amy Dieterman now in the 4th frame at 23. We got Brooks Westbrick at 24. Ryan Chandler at 9 points.
All right, Amy, go ahead. I thought it said Westbrick. And I'm thinking, is Russell Westbrook getting trolled even at roof ball?
Wouldn't be surprised.
I think it's trolled everywhere else.
You're doing great, man.
He's actually here in Portland. Well, he will be in a few hours.
I am
Look at that.
feeling
There's an around multiplier,
catch.
and he makes the catch.
That's 15
A diving effort for Brooks. Well done. 15.
I was just about to say I am feeling the power of the Two Wolf T-shirt. So
yes,
gotta.
Was that in a round? I didn't see
That
it.
may have pinged. I believe that pinged there. Ping catch. We're going to call that a ping catch. 15 points.
So we talk about Westbrook and Westbrick, the Clippers in town to play the Blazers tomorrow.
That's right. Sport my Shaden Sharp jersey today.
Can you dunk like Shaden Sharp?
I don't think anybody
depends
can
on the
dunk
size of the ring.
Sharp.
There's an around. This is an unbelievable first Roofball tournament ever.
Yep.
Yeah.
For Westbrick.
So that puts him at 49. That's
Yes.
amazing.
You might have to go to the scoring records to see who has the highest scoring first round.
That's
ever.
a very good point.
I'd like
Does
to know
Adam have
that.
the media guide somewhere?
I think he is the media guide.
That's a good point. Can somebody track down Adam Willis, please?
I hear his voice.
Brooks
always hear
Westrick Rookie of the Year is what we're hearing.
Back to that around ping with the multiplier. The multiplier is only good if you catch it. So.
Yes. If he doesn't catch it, it's just in a round with 10 points.
So that was a great job of putting his body on the line there.
Oh, that went over.
That did not catch anything either, so that's going to be
Where's
minus
Adam
5
Willis?
points,
Can
but
somebody
he's
track
got
down
that to
Adam Willis,
spare,
please?
So puts him at 45 points now with the over.
All right, Ryan Chandler is up next. Sitting at 16. And after this, give a score update. There's a ping.
It's also good to note that
And the catch.
if you win your round, you advance automatically. So.
All right, so give us a scoring update with 3 throws left. Yeah. Hold up.
All right, so three throws left. We have Amy Dieterman at 24 points. We have Brooks Westrick at 45 points and Ryan Chandler at 22 points. So wild card implications coming down here on this last 3-frame stretch.
All right, Amy throws it over. By the way, Adam said he's not aware of what the exact number is for the highest scoring total in the first ever, the debut performance for somebody in Roofball, but he said it's in the 50s for sure. He just doesn't know exactly what.
Well, we might get there today.
Ryan Chandler's throw is a nice ping. And he's sitting at 28. That's a solid wild card
That's
score.
you're in the running, very very solidly in the running there. Yep.
2 throws left. Amy, when she comes back, will put up her 9th throw. While we're waiting, anything good in the comments, Lauren?
A lot of people celebrating Brooks as a rookie.
This is incredible.
Great form.
I'm celebrating the weather today. This is amazing.
Also, a lot of people tuning into this instead of March Madness, and those people are doing it right.
There's
Look at that. There we
she
go.
needed that.
Get that catch in.
And the catch. There's a nice ping.
I like his release.
People want to know, what about the over catch? You know what I say? If you can actually get in the backyard and catch it before it lands, we'll give you
Last
the point.
throw.
Maybe even more, I feel like. All right,
so Amy is going to finish with 31. It's a really solid score.
Yes, it is.
That's a little short. And an incredible debut
Did
for
that
Brooks.
catch the-
Yeah, he caught that.
Yeah, my
it was
bad.
not a ping. It was just a catch.
Just a catch.
53, the final score for Brooks.
That is a killer score, rookie or no.
And Ryan finishes with 34. So our final score, before we go to Beth, our final score, Brooks with 53, Ryan with 34, and Amy with 31. So again, before we go over to Beth, we're going to need... Well, no, hold on, Beth. We need Brooks here, because Brooks had a score of 53 in his very first ever. Hold on just a second before you start, though. We've got to update a couple of things. We need to look at the. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
he won.
I've been told to interview the most interesting person that didn't win.
Okay,
So, yeah.
well-
No, you're the pro. I'm on it.
Yeah.
Brooks.
So hold on, settle down. We'll get there in just a second.
All right.
One thing at a time here. All right. So the 4 players that have moved on. We can hear you guys, by the way, because the mic is hot. So They can't hear me at all.
No.
This is a total S show. So here's who's moved on. Adam Willis with 42, Ruben with 54, Derek with 45, and Brooks with 53. And then our wild card leaders, we've got Ryan with 34, Amy with 31.
Yeah.
We can still hear you guys.
Thanks, my brother.
Kevin with 26. And then a two-way tie with Cliff and Connor with 20. So that's where we are right now. Now, Beth, please take it away with Brooks, who had a score of 53 in his debut performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Travis. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Brooks Westrick, newbie, and yet one that seems to be absolutely profiting off beginner's luck here, possibly some skill, I'm thinking, too. How do you feel about your first round, Brooks?
I feel pretty good. Just felt natural. Really happy about it.
Oh, yeah. Now, what brought you here, man?
I just saw it on YouTube and found out it was here in the Portland area, and I'm from Federal Way up in Seattle area, and so just thought I'd drive down.
And I saw you brought like a whole family cheering section over there. Like, we got the Westrick clan.
Yep, got a squad with me, and a lot of people watching live too.
Oh, wow. Well, you want to say hi to your fans?
Hello, everybody. Thanks for watching.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to seeing more of you in the next couple of rounds, and yeah, good luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, boys, back to you. Let's get this started.
Thanks, Beth. Special call out, Travis.
Yeah.
Everybody is saying that this S show, as you put it, is the fun of the whole thing.
Well,
right?
of course it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm not complaining
Yeah.
about it. I'm pointing out that's exactly what Roofball is, and it's fantastic.
Yes.
Great. All of its
Because
glory.
In a normal broadcast situation, we're not, talking back and forth on air to the sideline report. Hey, chill, hold on just a second. Like, no, that's what the fun of this is.
Absolutely.
Is that we're breaking all the rules. There are no rules here.
We
Coming from the professional, I like that. Yeah.
We take it serious, but we don't take it serious.
Right.
Yeah.
No, and that's the thing. Is like, does it look like we're taking it serious? Yes, but that's the point of this. Is we are having fun. This is something that we've been doing for many, many, many years, and sometimes it's a total disaster. But exactly. But that's literally the point of all of this. Like, because we've all played games growing up, and you watching or listening wherever you are, you've played those games in your backyard where, like, you come up with the rules of things, and then you change the rules as you go on because you're pissed off that your friend is now winning, and it's at your house, so you're trying to change the rules, move the goalposts to make it suit you. That's all we're doing. We're just having a good time.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. Do it yourself in your neighborhood. It's fun.
Yes. All right, who do we have in this game now?
All right, we have Aaron Thompson, Buddy Emmons, and somebody with the last name of Garcia. Sorry.
Jason Garcia.
Jason Garcia. Sorry about that.
Hey, Adam.
Buddy Emmons is a true veteran. I think he's played maybe the second most games all time in this tournament, or tournaments.
No
Wow.
Coors Light. All right, so we have Aaron Thompson is first, then Buddy Emmons, and then Jason Garcia. So if you guys are ready to roll, let's get it started. Aaron Thompson is first. That was a big sigh from Aaron Thompson. Like
working up to it here.
Yeah, the first throw. Oh, what was that noise?
I think there's snarling dogs behind us.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe just one. Yeah.
We've got folks tuning in from Germany.
That's outstanding.
Yeah.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Yeah. Thank you, Adam.
Ein bisschen.
There's a catch. Now, I don't speak any German, so.
Did Buddy get the ping on that one, or was that just
No,
a catch?
it was just a catch.
Okay, that is a ping catch right
Do you
there.
speak
though.
any German?
Ich kann Deutsch, ja. Ich habe in Oberschule studiert.
Have you lived in Germany?
Nein.
Okay. So how do you know? Did you take German?
Yeah, Beaverton High School. Yep, 3 years
okay.
of German. It's almost all gone.
All right. Are you German?
No.
Okay. There's an around for Buddy.
And see, the guy with the German last name, it doesn't speak any German,
That's right. Buddy with the around catch there.
We have a great suggestion on here from Mike MR8. He says the guys in the booth need beers. I think somebody needs to get on that.
Yeah, we may or may not have beers there. So
that is
all right.
an over.
So
for
that
the
puts Aaron at a
Women's World
-5, unfortunately, and we have Buddy Emmons at 11 after that around catch, and Jason Garcia. Sorry, Buddy Emmons is at 12 after the around catch. Jason Garcia at 7. Did Buddy get a ping there? I missed it.
No, he didn't.
Did not get a ping, just the catch. 13 points.
What kind of beer do we have today, by the way?
You know, I think I got some Ex Novo, a local brewery there. So
Ex Novo is fantastic.
Yeah, well, you will be.
We got to wait for Aaron to come back.
All right. While we're at it, that's Aaron at -5, Buddy Emmons at 13, Jason Garcia at 8 points in the third frame. About to start the fourth frame here.
And by the way, 20 is the wild card floor right now. There's a ping.
Nice arm.
Back into the positive side of the scoring of 1.
So since I called out Germany, we've had Australia, Portugal, Chicago. Sure, there's a few I'm missing in here.
I like how you go Australia, Portugal, Chicago.
Yeah.
There's a ping and a catch.
Alaska, Ohio, International Space Station, although I'm not sure I believe that person.
Yeah.
I hope so.
There's a ping. And not catch, but 5 points there for Aaron.
You know, on the internet, ISS, you got to do something with your downtime, I imagine.
That's true. There's an around for Buddy.
And the catch.
He makes the catch.
Excellent. Puts Buddy at 30 points.
There's a ping.
Solid.
And a catch. Aaron, before you go, we got to give a scoring update here.
Yeah, so we have Aaron with 6, Buddy with 30, Jason with 20.
All right, midway through the fifth game. This is we have 5 throws left, and Aaron still has an opportunity to get herself back into things here. Aaron, the 2022 Women's World Champion.
Nice arm.
And there's an around.
Oh, misses the multiplier, but still she gets the 10 points there.
That was much needed.
Yes.
See, this game can turn on a dime. Going from 6 to 16, you're just a few points out of the wild card right now.
Well, that one drifted. Nothing for Buddy there, who, by the way, has participated in the second most Roofball events all time. 48. There's an over.
We call that type of an over a cat killer, where it doesn't hit anything because historically cats have been at risk.
Speaking of
there's back-to-back around multiplier if she can make the catch.
Oh, hello.
15 for Aaron Thompson.
She shoots into the lead. Into the lead right now.
You can hear the cowbells cascading from behind us.
Buddy gets it around.
Buddy says, I will not be outdone here.
And the catch,
Nice.
11 for Buddy. He's got 41.
It is on. Is that a ping, I believe?
That was a ping and a catch. So hold on, Aaron. With 3 throws left, Buddy's got 41, Aaron 31, and Jason Garcia with 21. And still anybody's game with 3 throws left.
Sure is. Get up there. All right.
She comes up empty.
We have a keen-eyed viewer who says you can see the maturation of Buddy's game based on his footwear. He means business
It's
today.
true. It's true.
There's a catch.
Wasn't he wearing Birks most of the time?
You know, it was flip-flops. Ducks flip-flops, if I'm not Oregon Ducks flip-flops. So.
He's usually wearing something Ducks related.
Correct.
There's a catch. 22 now for Jason. 2 throws left. Aaron down by 16, but still
going for the multiplier.
Great opportunity. There's a catch there.
You can just get the multiplier, by the way. So
yeah, and that is worth 5. Buddy. Nope. Here's a catch. Now again, the wild card floor right now is 20. So all 3 players right now are looking like they are going to be close to advancing as Jason can't get anything there. All right, going into the last throw.
Last frame.
Buddy has 48, 32 for Aaron, and 22 for Jason.
We borrowed the vernacular frame from bowling.
I thought Adam called them innings. There's an around.
Man.
And a catch.
Look
11.
at that.
43 for
Solid.
Aaron. So unless Buddy throws it over, he's going to advance. And he threw it over.
I apologize
I
for laughing,
jinx you, buddy.
But yeah, that'll
So
bring
we have
him
a
down to
tie
43.
right now with Buddy and Aaron with 43. I mean, that was whatever the opposite of clutch is, that's what that throw from Buddy was. So
There we go.
23. All right. So, Adam Willis.
Yes.
What? Put on the headset real quick here. So now we've got a tie for the lead here.
Hello.
Now both of these players probably going to advance, but with a tie at the end of the round.
Yeah, we need a winner. We need a winner, so we're going to have a one throw off.
One throw off.
Which
There you
Buddy
go.
calls something else, and I'm sure will in a second. when he gets back from the over.
Oh, yeah. He instead of the word throw, he used the word toss.
So we had a walk-off
Classic
around into a walk-off over. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's have a throw-off.
All right, so we've got a one throw.
I'm gonna get back to Matty.
Matt, by the way, we can still hear you over here. Yeah, that's okay. So I heard that. It's okay. It's okay. All right, Aaron, you're up first. This is for the win. Aaron's first throw is 0. So all Buddy has to do is throw it up there and catch it. He's got the ping. He's in. So Buddy has advanced. He wins the throw-off, 6-0. And Buddy with 49 advances.
Let's give it up for Erin, though. In frame 5, she had 6 points and finished with 43. That is a turnaround.
Back-to-back rounds was incredible. So before we head over to Beth here in just a second, so here's updating the wild card situation. So Buddy is advanced. Erin, though, with 43 is in the number 1 position for the wild card. And now Jason has knocked out both Connor and Cliff with a 23 and is now holding the bottom wild card spot with 23. Now Beth has Aaron standing by. Beth?
Aaron Thompson, that was a heck of a number you just put up. I mean, you're repping for women's roofball. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Yeah? All right, how you feeling about your wild card chances?
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, got some pretty tough competitors to go up against, but yeah, good.
It's a gorgeous day out here for Roofball, absolutely. All right, if you win, you'll be a defending women's title champion, getting the women's title back. Are you excited to take the trophy home if that happens?
Yes, I am, yeah.
All right.
How it goes.
We will indeed. All right, well, we got Amy Dieterman and yours truly coming for Aaron Thompson, but we're going to be rooting you on as you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to back to the booth. Travis Demers, take it away.
All right, thank you, Beth. So as we're waiting for, here's Dano, which, by the way, he is a fan favorite. And we also, who else do we have in this game?
Dan O'Reilly. We have
and Devin Humpage.
Yep.
And we have Ian Trammell. Or is it Trammell? Where is Ian? Is it Trammell or Trammell? Trammell. Ian Trammell. Now, where are you from? I have no information about you. Northwest Portland.
Comedy Sports.
What is Comedy Sports? They play comedy as a sport. Okay.
That's why he's here.
Are you born and raised Portland area? From where?
From the Antelope Valley.
Okay, there you go. All right, so while we're waiting here for these guys to warm up, anything good coming through in the comments, Laura?
Oh, a lot of appreciation for Beth. You know, everybody loves the Beth sideline reporting. She's been doing it for years. And,
and how about that national anthem?
Well, that everybody missed out on.
Everybody missed.
Yes.
Pitch perfect.
It was beautiful. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, so far.
Okay.
But we are at 684 viewers now.
Great. So people all over. It's a good thing that wasn't on camera. So Ian, be very, very happy about that. It's also a good thing, Ian, that was just a practice. So it didn't mean anything. Nobody saw it. It doesn't exist. Just pretend it didn't
By the
happen.
way, yeah, Ian's a southpaw. Just noticed that. Yeah.
Yep. Only one in the field, I guess.
Do you think that gives an advantage ever?
Oh, I think it does. So there's two theories on this, right? If you're southpaw, your rotation pulls you away from the pole a little bit, but you have a better angle at it, right? If you can throw a southpaw on the inside of the pole and get the inside out ping or around, you do have an advantage. Yeah. But then if you throw right-handed, then your natural rotation will pull the ball towards the pole for those easy rounds.
Yes.
So, guys, as we're, 5 games in, your thoughts on the tournament so far, considering we haven't done this on TV. Well, never done it live before, but it hasn't been on TV in a long, long time.
That's true.
You think the Roofball viewers, apparently 600,000 of them over the last couple of months, are getting their money's worth today?
How much money are we talking? Because
it's free.
I think so in that case. Yeah, absolutely.
Free. I don't think anybody paid for anything here.
Good.
No.
If you did pay, go ahead.
I mean, if they want to pay, Adam likes to refer to me as his most anti-capitalist friend. So he put me in charge of highlighting all the opportunities for advertisements today. So you can see we've got plenty of space on both of the garage doors. We can hang banners in front of the windows. And so if you think this is worth something to you and you would like to donate, you absolutely can. We are accepting. And if you want to advertise with us, let us know.
If you want to root for Dano, you make a banner that says Dan O'Reilly for the win, 6-time champion. Obviously, his support crew is here today.
All right, let's get it started. Dano, you're up first in game number 6. Now, I have a story I want to tell about Dano real quick from the last couple of weeks.
For that, yeah.
So Dan is going to be up first. This is his 24th competition. 3-time world champion.
No doubt about that one.
Oh, he goes to the knees.
And that's why you wear jeans.
Yeah, that's true.
Knee pads. You need knee pads.
We have a dog running across the field of play there. Oh, it's going to be a tight competition here. Look at this.
There's a ping and a catch. So somebody reached out to me on Twitter a couple weeks ago. His name was Ryan. By the way, you can find me on Twitter at Travis Demers, Demers. There is a catch for Ian in his first ever roofball competition. And this was a college student. And he found me because of roofball. Dan almost went over. And then he saw what I do for work and was interested in that. So he wanted to interview me for his it was a paper or something he was writing for school. So he's asking me about my career and he's asking me about roofball and all this stuff. And then he was telling me that he and his friends are huge fans of Dano. Now, this is a kid from Westchester County, New York, who also happens to be the same area where I grew up. But there are fans of Dano all across the country that are rooting for him today. And his next throw is in a reverse around.
Inside out.
And a catch.
Dano certainly gets a lot of love in the chat here.
Yes, he does. Dano is the man.
That puts Dano at 27 points.
Made the
start of the third frame.
He got a 21. That should be
sorry. 17. My bad. 17 for the round pain.
There's a catch.
And that was
Devin.
a catch for 13 points for Devin.
And a catch
all right.
for Ian.
All
right, before Dano goes with his next throw, Matty, why don't you give us a score?
Yeah,
update?
so Dano is at 17 points, Devin at 13 points, Ian at 3 points at the start of the fourth frame.
All right.
I saw a great nickname for Dano come in on chat.
What's that?
Babe Roof.
Babe Roof, that's amazing.
Gets the catch there.
Got his next throw. You ever see that old Looney Tunes where the guys, is it Looney Tunes? The throw's no good. Where the guy's got he's a talking dog. And he's like, who's the best baseball player? Roof. What's on top of the house? Roof.
I like it.
And at the end, the dog's like, I should have said DiMaggio.
I guess I missed that one. Yeah.
It's old.
I watched a lot of Looney Tunes growing up, but I don't remember that one.
40s or something, I don't know.
Start of the fifth frame here.
Make a lot of stupid references.
That was a backside ping, I believe.
I don't know if that got it. You have a better angle, Lauren. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see a ping on that one.
Dano?
Dan, did that ping? He says no.
Okay, on the seat.
There, yeah, exactly. But what else would you expect
Devin
from Dano?
Throwing lasers out here today.
Yeah, he's now tied Dano with 19 for the lead here through 5. Ian?
Nice catch.
Getting those points.
So halfway through, 19 for Dano, 19 for Devin, and 4 for Ian. Remember that floor for the wild card is sitting at 23.
Every point counts.
Dan, a former Oregonian, now he's living in Austin, Texas, made the trip out.
Nice.
Did that hit?
Yes, it did. It's going to put him at 25.
Lauren, are you just talking to people over there?
A little bit.
Yeah. Anything good?
You know, a lot of people are tuning in now. We're, by the way, over 740 viewers now.
Welcome.
And, you know, the main sentiment is, well, this is my childhood.
Yeah.
This is Americana. This is bring back all the good feels of hanging out on the block back in the day and making up your games.
I mean, that's what a lot of this is like, why do we do this, right? Because we did stuff like this when we were kids. Most of us, by the time we're grown-ups, we're not doing anything competitive anymore, right? Maybe, putting some money on some golf, playing with friends, or maybe some video games, something like that. But, like, none of us are really doing anything competitive anymore.
Yeah.
We're not participating in team sports. Maybe you've got, a rec league, softball. Ooh, and over for Dano.
That hurts.
But this brings us all back to, the carefree days of when we were, 10, 11, 12, 17 years old and didn't have responsibilities. And we're just going outside having a good time.
All right, here we go. 2 frames left.
Big
That
catch
catch
for
puts
you.
us at 6 to the scoring.
With 2
Dan
left.
15, Devin 32, Ian at 6.
Yeah, Dan gets a couple of pings here to stay alive.
As he comes back from the walk of shame. Oh, man.
Just missed.
Just clipped the top
catch.
roof there, but good catch.
Matt, where did you come in from today?
I came in from Portland. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Lauren, go ahead. Continue what you were
Dano
saying.
recognizes the value of the catch. A lot of people don't go all out for that, but that point can make a difference. It can see you through to the next round, or it can see you out entirely.
And Devin backs that up by showing good effort on that catch there. Ian as
There's
well.
catch.
There we go.
All right, so going into the last round, Matty, what we got?
We got Devin in the lead at 33, Dan in second at 16, and Ian at 7 points in third place.
All right, so Dan basically needs in a round to advance. Ping, he's not going to get it.
All right.
So Dan will finish with 21. He's, 21. And Dan has officially been eliminated.
Whoever took those 10-1 odds on Dano earlier is
they took the bait.
Yeah, they took the bait. Yeah.
So Devin will advance with 34, and Ian's final throw of the day almost crept up there. Nice work. And there's a catch.
All right.
Ian finishes with 8. So it is Devin Humpage who advances with a 34. Dan O'Reilly eliminated. He's got 21, and Ian Trammell with 8. So it'll be Beth talking to Dano here in just a moment. Here's what we got coming up next. Let's see, we've got Dale Bernhardt, Beth Willis, and Jeff Nash. And that is, so if those 3 can go ahead and...
Jeff Nash has a great story I'd like to tell.
We'll tell that in just a minute
okay.
when he's
Yep, we'll get back to that.
So
There we
those
go.
3 need to go warm up. And now let's send it over to
There we
Beth,
go.
who is with Dano.
Daniel Vincent O'Reilly, 2008 World Championship, the GOAT, Babe Ruth himself. What happened, man? What happened?
It's a young man's game right now. I mean, I just didn't bring it with me today. I don't know if it was jet lag. I don't know if it was IPAs from last night. I don't know if it's this abnormal heat in Oregon. I mean, thought I had bring some Texas love with me, but just not meant to be today. But you know what? That's all right. Passing the torch, next generation, making it bigger and better.
Well, and I know that there are tons of fans, not to mention members of the Roofball family. They're stoked to have you here today. Is there anything you want to send out to Roofball Nation?
Yeah, love y'all. Thanks for supporting and watching. Yep, we're good. And just keep watching.
We're going to see you back here for another tournament.
TBD.
You heard it from the man himself, TB Dano. Travis, back to you in the booth.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. So now as we're getting going, we're 6 games in. We have 2 games left. There is food that's available. And I think we're just going to go straight on into the semifinals after this. So I don't know about you guys, but might not be a bad idea. We're just going straight through to the end of this for each of us to take a break, get some food.
I think that's a great idea.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a jerk here and request this is my idea.
I think you should go get some
I'm going to
food.
go get some meat really quick.
Yep.
We'll keep everybody entertained.
Yeah. You guys are great. That's why you're here. So, of course, you keep everybody entertained. And I'm going to step out for this game.
He's deceived. It's amazing.
Excuse me.
That was bad. Yeah, you are great. All right.
Phlegm there caught my 2-year-old son. All right. Do you guys want me to bring you anything back as we're waiting here?
I just need a pen. Where'd my pen go?
There's my pen.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, he took it.
Derek, the boss man.
All right.
Stole my pen.
Lauren, Matt, you want me to grab you guys anything?
If you can just pee for me, that's all I need. I'm just kidding.
Well,
I'll get to that.
You want me to
afterwards.
pee in a cup for you?
Sure, wherever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
However,
There have been a lot of questions about testing for performance-enhancing drugs.
Well, wouldn't performance-enhancing drugs be encouraged?
You would think at an event like this.
I believe beer is a
would like
performance
to be on some
enhancer.
performance-enhancing drugs right now, and I'm not.
Yeah. All right, you guys have it, and I think we're ready to roll with Jeff, Dale, and Beth. So take it away, guys.
All right, so we're going to have Jeff Nash up in the first frame here of our Game 7 in the first round of Roofball.
You said you had a good story about Jeff.
I did, yeah. Talking with Jeff before this, he obviously discovered, like a lot of people, Roofball through YouTube. He was looking for chimney repairs on YouTube, where he stumbled upon a game where you throw a ball at a chimney. So, interesting story there. Dale with a ping.
Gotta love those YouTube algorithms, right?
No catch. Are we still in warm-ups here? Yes, we are. Okay. So we're still, sorry to call that erroneously, but we're still warming up here, so getting the arms loose. By the way, food being out is kind of a wild card in the sport of roofball. Some people do better after they eat. Other people do worse after they eat. Other people do worse after their 5th beer. So it kind of depends on what you're imbibing here, but there's some performance enhancing and subtracting chemicals going on here.
I have found that over the years that I've played that my performance definitely gets worse as the day goes on.
Exactly.
And that is due to the beer, the burgers, the hot dogs, the chips, and whatever else is going in me.
I think just the arm fatigue for me was the thing that always did me in. I didn't realize what an endurance sport roofball could actually be.
That's true.
Yeah.
I remember several times, warming up out in the street ahead of time and then realizing that was a mistake.
That was a mistake. Yeah. That's kind of why pitchers have like a throw count, I believe, in baseball. Yeah. So conserving the arm strength. Of course, nowadays, if I throw the ball once, I basically have thrown out my arm. So,
All right. I think we're getting the cue to get us going.
All right. So order of throwing is going to be Jeff Nash, then Dale Bernhardt, and then Beth Willis. So, Jeff, you're up first to throw, and we're ready to kick it off if you're ready. All right. Here we go. First time competing for Jeff Nash in roofball.
Game 7.
Off the upper roof, no catch there. A modest start, that's okay. Dale throwing his first.
I got a good feeling about Dale.
Yeah, Dale's a vet.
And there he is.
We got a ping, we've got a catch. 6 points for Dale there. Beth Willis in her umpteenth tournament. Look at that.
Almost walked that one up.
All right. Second frame underway. Just a bit outside there. Overran for the catch, so again, another scoreless frame for Jeff in his first ever tournament.
Viewers may have noticed the AstroTurf on the field there. That is to protect Mama Willis's yard. That usually turns into a mud pit, so I think the AstroTurf is a nice touch.
I like it. It's actually pinned down to the actual turf.
Great.
Quite the heave there. We get a catch, so after second frame, Jeff at 0, Dale at 7, Beth at 1.
Jeff's trying to find the horizontal here. He's been off to the right a couple of times. Now he's left. He's going to dial it in, I think.
It's the calibration element.
Yep.
Feeling a breeze kicking up here. I don't know if that's going to play into how the ball flies.
But it seems to be coming straight at us, so you might need to put a little more mustard on it.
Might need to.
And that is not the mustard over on the burger table.
No, different type of mustard. Yeah. That I don't know if that counts as a performance enhancer, but it doesn't quite get there on Beth's third throw there, but she gets the catch. 2 points there for Beth total. Oh my.
Ooh,
cat killer right over the top there. That's going to unfortunately put Jeff at a -5. Plenty of room to come back, though. Dale with his second throw, fourth throw.
Solid ping.
Ping catch, so 14 points now.
And he may be running away with this one early.
Remember, you don't need to score big as long as you win your game.
Yeah, that is, thing about roofball is it is consistency.
Yes. The best roofball players, Derek Weber off to my left here, are consistent ones.
And that is the first points for a first-time competitor.
He's back in the positive
nice
with 1 point with a ping catch. Nice. Backside ping, as we call it. Dale gets the ping catch.
I was worried for him on that one. He pulled it back.
Solid lead there. This one's running away. Is she going to get it? Beth almost gets the catch. Still at 3 points. So halfway through, we have Dale in the lead. Was that a ping or just a catch?
That was just a catch.
Just a catch there. Dale in the lead with 20. Beth at 3. Jeff coming back with 2 here. Look at that one. Boy, solid. 26 points now for Dale. Beth tracking the ball, gets the catch. That puts her at 4 points. Going into the 7th frame.
So Dale has already hit our wild card cutoff, which is 26 points right now.
Might not even need it. Good
No,
throw.
he's gonna walk away with
Look
this
at
round.
this. Showing some good form on the catching too. 32 points now.
So close. I think Beth's getting stronger though. I'm starting to
She
feel
is.
it.
Reminds me of a song, Getting Strong Now. I think one of the things that makes this roof in particular tricky is that upper roof is so close to the actual, what do we call it, the chimney? The pole, sorry. Heads up.
Dale trying to take out the broadcast team here.
And the cameras. Dale's listening in. All right, we're wrapping up here. Last throw of the 8th frame by Beth Willis. Doesn't quite creep up there, but she can get the catch. And she does. Total of 5 points. So now
There we go.
There we go. Jeff not even hesitating, just putting it up there. Almost gets the catch. That'll be 5 points there to put him at 8 total at the beginning of the 9th frame. Dale's sitting at 32. He's got 2 throws left. Doesn't quite get anything.
Good thing he took a little steam off of that off the side of the roof, or it might have gone over.
Boy, that would have been a car in play there in the old days. Beth, nice throw.
Yeah, I think we don't want to mention the car because there
know.
are so many Volvo enthusiasts out there. I never thought there were that many people that liked Volvos.
Okay, going into the last frame here, Jeff gets his throw up, but we are at 8 points still. He will finish with 8 points for Jeff. Dale at 33 points. He's run away with this one. He can throw it however he wants and still claim this game.
So those of you who are looking to donate, I've seen a few comments come in as we're wrapping up this game here. You can Venmo at Roofball. Literally, that's all it is,
Last
at
throw.
Roofball. So we appreciate any donations you feel like making to keep this wonderful sport going.
Beth with her last throw, and this wraps up our Game 7 of the first round. So final scores for Game 7. Dale runs away with it with 33 points. We have Jeff in his first ever Roofball tournament coming in at 8 points. And then finally Beth Willis, who has been in countless Roofball tournaments, finishes with 5 points. So Dale will advance now to the next round.
Solid performance from Dale, but let's not take anything away from Jeff. 8 is not a bad score for your first time playing. It takes time to get adjusted to the roof, the pitch, the environment, everything.
He's from Bend. He'll be back, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Bend, for those of you outside of the state or outside the country, Bend is in Central Oregon. We are in Western Oregon, so he made the drive out today.
And we are going to throw it over to Adam Willis, who is standing by with Beth.
Well, Beth, not your greatest round ever. How do you feel out there?
I mean, I'm glad that we've got this incredible turnout. I'm glad that we've got Roofball Nation here supporting us. Thank you! And it's just really great to see the sport expand like this. So if it means that I get relegated, so be it, you know? Richmond got relegated.
How is Tyler reporting going so far for you?
I'm really enjoying it. The mic difficulties aside, I know that by the way, the interview with my mom, hilarious. But aside from that, I'm really enjoying myself. It's nice meeting you people.
All right, we'll hand this back over to you, and then we'll go back over to the desk.
All right. Thanks, boys.
All right, so that was a pretty exciting round. We've got Dale through easy on a 33. How does that stack up in terms of the high scores we've seen on each round?
So looking back at the previous games here, round 1 we had the high score was Adam Willis with 42 in the first game. Second game was 54 by Ruben Shug, and then a 45 by Derek Weber, no doubt. Brooks Westrick 53. So I think is that our high mark? It looks like. The 54. Sorry, by Ruben. And then in game 5, Buddy put up a 49 in a throw off. Devin took the game 6 with a 34 there, and then our last game was high score Dale with 33. So 54 by Ruben so far, the high score of the day, followed closely by Brooks Westrick with 53.
How do you feel this stacks up with previous events that you've been a part of in terms of the scores that are winning the rounds?
Yeah, I would say this is pretty much what you would see. Yeah, 40s, 50s, a 60s scores in the 60s. They happen usually every tournament. I think think our highest scores ever, I want to say in the 70s.
71,
right?
I think, or
71, is that
something
right?
like that,
So, yeah. It's just how the ball bounces. It's a funny shaped ball, the official sport ball. I think that football, American football, borrowed from the sport of roofball too. A lot of players growing up, and it just kind of, evolved into the sport of football as we know it now. So
I love that theory, and I think I'm going to post it online everywhere I can.
I like it.
Tell us a little bit about our competitors for this game.
All right, so here we've got as we get our veteran Travis back to the booth here, hopefully with a full belly.
And rocking the what jersey is this?
Nobody can hear you without your headset, but we get Travis back here.
So I actually wasn't going to say anything about it because I was going to see if anybody noticed. In one of the 2008 videos, I'm sitting at the booth and I'm wearing this jersey, which is a Portland Lumberjacks of the National Lacrosse League jersey. And Adam's like, dude, you need to break that out, and just not say anything to anybody. Just put it on for one of the games, then take it off and see if anybody noticed. So I brought it. You guys brought it up, so here it is. But
it's a beautiful jersey.
Oh, with the plaid, you got it. Very Portland. The first 2 years that the Lumberjacks existed, I was the radio play-by-play announcer. And then year 3, they asked if I would do it for free. Well, yeah, of course. You paid me, I don't know what it was, $50, $75 for the first 2 years. I'm going to come back and I'm going to do it for free. No. So then they asked me to be like the on the field person who runs the events and contests and stuff. And if you've been to a Trailblazers game, a lot of you not in Portland don't know. So Todd Bosma, who does that for the Blazers, like that kind of thing. I hate crowds. I hate being in front of people. I can talk on the radio and TV, no problem. But I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? They paid me $50 to do it, and they gave me this jersey to be that guy. Like, all right, here's what you're going to do. You're going to run down and all that stuff. And that's where I got this jersey. So here it is.
Nice.
And the first game that I did it for, I walk out onto the field, and there are like 10,000 people there, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I hate crowds. I hate talking in front of people. It's like, well, you're a broadcaster. How can you hate doing that stuff? Like for this, or radio broadcasters, things like that. It's okay. There's no instant feedback.
Yeah, right.
Like people can see you, but it's not like, oh yeah, you're this. There's no feedback.
So you're stuck in your feelings, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, might have needed a change of pants after that, or whatever.
Hopefully you wore brown. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, no kidding. All right, we ready to roll? Sorry, there's a long, boring story that I'm sure people don't care about at all. So let's go.
I think we're warmed up, and our competitors are on the field. So yeah.
I want to say real quick, if you are interested in making donations to Roofball, there is a Venmo at Roofball for donations. So at Roofball, nothing else, just @ROOFBALL for donations.
Well done.
It will not go to buy a new Volvo. I'm sorry, folks. You've got to get over the Volvo.
We just had a shot of Andy wearing that apron there. Andy is our chef, but he's also the repair guy for the roof because he is a resident of this house. So he has to deal with the repercussions of Roofball.
All right, so who do we got first? We got Casey.
Oh, Casey.
Connor and Christian.
Man, couple of veterans here.
This is a stacked competition, by the way.
We got a newcomer, actually.
So Dale won the last one.
Yep.
Okay. So 23 is still the floor for the wild card, right? Okay. All right, let's roll. Good to see you.
Christian. Sorry, Casey's going up first here. And we got Christian, another veteran, going third.
Does he think you're any better?
I hope so.
Starts with just one.
Apparently, I'm getting some feedback.
Yeah.
The crowd will not be getting over the Volvo. They want me to get over their love of the Volvo. So,
well, the thing is, we can love the Volvo as much as they do. We do, but it's not up to us.
That's true.
It's up to Susan Willis, and this is her house.
Yep.
And if we want to keep having Roofball at this house, there's a ping. If we still want Roofball to exist at this house, which it has to because this is the original Roofball grounds, we have to abide by the rules.
Long live the Queen.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, that's his first score in the sport of Roofball.
Well done.
Cameron. Where does Cameron hail from?
He is from the Bay Area. He lives in Portland now. He actually had knee surgery. He blew out his meniscus back in November.
Yeah, you can see quite a scar on that. I think it's the right leg there.
Yeah.
Throwing his third ever roof ball throw there. And
nice catch there. He's got 7. And Christian, who is a longtime veteran, started playing when he was 14 years old. Now in his 30th tournament, there he gets a ping.
And I believe the reigning champion, right?
He is.
All right, so we have 13 points for Casey, 7 for Cameron, 13 for Christian.
That's a ping. He got on the side. So Christian started participating when he was 14. His brother Caleb's here too, and he and his father Mike, cause back in the day, Roofball was on public access TV in Beaverton, Oregon, and that's where they saw it, and that's how Christian got involved.
It's good to know people still watch public access, or at least used to. I don't
It was
know if that's
15
a
years
thing
ago.
anymore, but
I think that's how Derek and I got involved. Is we had a silly little sports talk show, and on about the same time as Adam was doing Roofball. Yeah.
I remember that.
Great talk show.
I wouldn't go so far as great, but it was fun.
It was enjoyable. I've seen clips.
I never got the invite to be on that show, guys.
I think Adam's been on it, hasn't he?
You know what? We'll bring it back just for you, Travis.
Oh, there's an over.
Ping, was that a ping over, I believe?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
It's just an over. There's a ping. He just skimmed the side of it.
That's all you need. And the catch, the casual catch there.
With 851 viewers turning in, we've got some questions about scoring again. So let's just give you a very brief update here. So yes, the goal is
5. You go ahead here, Lauren. Explain.
Throw it up on the roof. Try to hit the pole. If you hit the pole, it's 5 points. If you make the catch, it's another point. If you go around the pole, you're going to earn 10 points. And then again, you can add another on for the catch. There are some other variations, like you just saw in over. That is going to take you down 5 points.
Yep.
That puts him at 3 right now. He's going backwards.
That is about the gist of it.
Christian gets the side ping.
He's got such a soft touch.
He does.
It's key.
Now, I believe Christian was were you a kicker or a punter in high school? He was a kicker. He was a kicker at Sherwood High School.
Can you kick the ball up there in Roofball?
He has tried.
All right, that's 26 points now for Casey.
Ties him with Christian for the lead. Now, for those of you who are obviously not from around here, Christian is not he might be the first. He's not the only famous kicker from Sherwood High School.
Really?
Yeah, they had a kicker who, there's the catch, a kicker who made a 63-yard field goal in high school.
Oh, man.
Ended up playing special teams at Oregon State for a little bit. But his real claim to fame is he is the starting catcher for the Baltimore Orioles. It was the #1 overall pick in the draft a few years ago out of Oregon State. That's Adley Rutschman. He and Christian Verkest, both former kickers from Sherwood High School.
Small world.
Get the catch there for Cameron. That puts him at ping catch, I should say, so 10 points there.
And Christian's next throw. Did it hit the backside?
I want to say it did.
Oh, he doesn't get the catch.
Okay. We'll give
well,
him
hold on.
Christian,
before we continue with throw number 9. Now, I can't see that side. I don't think we have replay available.
We do have a camera up there. Let's.
Is it the honor system?
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Christian says that it did. Does anybody else did that hit the backside?
I'm fine with some honesty there.
All right, so going into the last 2 rounds, Christian in the lead at 37. Casey has 32, and Connor has 10. We do not have a replay available, so we're going to have to go with the honor system. And that was just short.
So
just short.
Yeah.
33 for Casey. Connor in his first tournament post-knee surgery and first tournament ever. Can't quite get the catch now. Christian has a 4-point lead. He has 2 throws left. Casey has 1. Nice and gentle. Boom. There's a ping and a catch.
Consistent.
So 43 for Christian. Casey needs it around to win. Doesn't get it,
man.
But he is firmly into the wild card. He finishes with 34. So that also eliminates Jason Garcia from wild card contention.
catch there. Puts him at 11. Cameron in his first tournament finishes with 11 points.
Nearly threw it over, but he's going to make the catch.
44 points is what he'll wrap up his first round with. Christian wins the game 8 of our first round here.
And that is
game.
it. The first round is in the books. So let's see who finished in second. Casey. So Christian is the winner. Where is Beth? Casey Campbell needs to go sit with. Hey, Beth, are you talking to Amy here? Or are we?
No, we're just chatting.
Okay. All right. Where's Casey Campbell? Casey, go over and talk to Beth. We're going to tally up some scores here. And Casey is going to talk to Beth. Casey will move on, but we'll get you the updates here in a minute. While we're doing that, here is Beth Willis with Casey Campbell.
Didn't win. I know. I noticed. How do you feel about how you played, though?
Yeah, fine. It was up a little short on most of them, so got to put a little more oomph in it and actually hit the thing. That would be good.
Okay. And this is Casey Campbell, for those of you wondering. He is quite a fixture in the Roofball Nation. He's our steady like a rock, and he's got how many trophies do you have?
8, 7, 4, 2.
You are only missing the Roofball Cup for your cow, correct?
I've kind of lost track.
Yeah.
I'm old. I don't remember things very well.
That's most of us around here these days. All right. Well, I mean, this is the man. And how do you feel about your chances for wild card? Anything there?
I've got it. Yeah. Bright side going last. I already knew what the score was. So yeah.
Okay. So Campbell's coming back to you in the next round, and for now, we're just going to go back to the booth. Travie.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. We have all of our wild cards in our champions, and so obviously the winners are going to move on. The winners were Adam, Ruben, Derek, Brooks, Buddy, Darren, Dale, and Christian. What's interesting here about this, Adam, is that the wild card scores, the players who are advancing with the wild cards, what does that say?
Aaron Thompson.
That says Aaron? Okay. Aaron 43, Ryan 34, Casey 34, and Amy 31.
That's a high-low wildcard score. That's
it's
great.
It's a very high-low wildcard score. But what's interesting is that sometimes you'll get somebody who won with like a 20.
Right.
And they might have had like the 17th best score.
Right, sure.
But they advanced.
I've done that. I've been that guy.
Right.
Yeah.
The 12 highest scores end up advancing because you didn't have a game like that. The lowest score to win a game today was 33.
That's great. That's an impressive first round for sure.
So
I'm excited about that, yeah.
So we're going to get everything tallied up. We're going to get an order figured out here in just a minute. Adam, what do we have coming up for folks while we're standing by waiting for the semifinals?
So I have teased this on YouTube and on social media. It's a very, very special presentation. Never before seen on YouTube or anywhere else except for a few handful of people, and that is the very first ever championship game here at Willis Park. The World Championship Final from 1999. So guys in the booth, whenever you got it, let's see that piece of film. That's it, yep.
Thank you.
Championships. That's right, the Willis's house. Roofball 420! People are excited. Very excited. It's been a wild day. It's been a long season. And at the end of it all, it's #1 seed, Jason Richards versus Adam Willis on his home field, ready to play. Let's get a word. Mr. Willis. Adam Willis.
How you doing, Luke? Good to talk to you.
Sporting the Steve Young jersey. He's got his roof ball in hand, ready to play. He's going to the wire, going against #1 seed, Jason Richards. How do you feel?
I feel a lot like the first team that plays Denver Broncos
That's
must
Willis.
be feeling. He's seemed like an indomitable force so far. He's put up a lot of points. But I've had a couple of moments, so I'm optimistic. I just gotta play my best ball.
Well, hey, you're in there. You've made it this far.
I've made it this far.
Solidly,
Thank
I
you
must
very
say.
much. I'm very happy
Solidly.
with
I'm going to take a minute with Mr. Richards.
All right, great.
And then we'll have you back. Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards. Oh, wait. He's not on his game while he's off the court, but let me tell you, when we see him on the court, he's had some moments. Some moments. He has taken every bracket he's been in by storm. How do you feel?
Let me tell you, Luke, Adam's a great competitor. It's going to be a tough match. He's got a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge of the game. He invented the damn thing, so, you know, it's going to be a tough match. So I'm just going to do my best, play hard, and see what happens.
Hey, it's the only way to be. The only way to be. Mr. Willis, let's have a little face-off here. How do you feel? How do you guys feel?
We feel great. I feel
Well, I'm happy.
I mean, this is a long-term friendship here, going down to the wire. A long-term friendship.
I love this guy, but I'm going to do my best to kick his ass in the championship. That's all I'm saying.
I hope it happens.
Inventor? No, there's more. There's more. Wait,
Are you ready for the coin toss? Are you ready for the coin toss?
Eric Anderson is the official.
He's got it.
Okay.
I'll be officiating.
Jay, your first seed. You call it in the air for a decision.
Your fifth seed. You get first seed. All right. A little bit to it.
Go ahead.
Call it in the air.
Damn.
Oh! Hits the ground.
It's going.
Let's follow it. Follow it. Follow the coin.
It is heads.
Heads. Heads.
Oh, okay, I'll go second.
You're going second? Richards.
Were you going to pick first anyway? All right, good luck. Good luck.
Start the game. Before we start the game, let's give a moment to our officiating crew, Mr. Eric Anderson.
Hey, great job.
And a special thanks to the Mrs. Willis, the owner of the house.
Absolutely. Very special thanks to Ms. Wells. We'll try not to break the chimney in the championship.
Gentlemen,
should we call the crowd out?
Let's play sportsmanlike.
We're trying to get the crowd out.
Let's play sportsmanlike.
Crowd wouldn't fade out for right now. Hang on, I'm going to go try to see the crowd out.
They're eating.
I'm going to try Jeff.
And we're live again. The championship is about to begin. If you got your gin and juice, get it, because it's going to be wild.
Here we go. This is live.
With and around.
That's an around.
With and around.
No catch.
He only gets the 10, but still a solid start from Mr. Richards.
Should have started first.
Let's go. Willis is up. Sporting the Young jersey. He's ready to go. Gets the point, though. He'll get the point. This feels a lot like bowling and golf mixed.
Certainly does.
Richards, he's going for the solid one, but it's still an 11-1 lead at this.
Not showing the confidence that he was showing in the earlier rounds.
He's definitely not showing the confidence of the earlier rounds. Willis tries. Richards with the lucky break. Neither one of them really is showing the potential they've shown earlier rounds. Oh, but Richards with the always surprising ping.
You get screwed?
You know, after a while, it really doesn't become that surprising.
No, really. But Willis has been a strong contender, and once again with the around. This is why Willis is in the championship game.
And he makes the catch.
He makes the catch. That is why Willis is here. It's because he does not play games.
You're absolutely right. That extra point is worth a lot.
Oh, that point can be the deciding factor, really. Let's not forget Richards with another ping. Willis. Goes, throws.
He's got one.
It looked like a ping. I don't know. Where the judges?
I'm giving it to him.
Ooh, the judges award no ping. I thought I saw a ping, but the judges.
I vote for a ping.
I vote for ping, but I don't know.
Ooh.
Time! That was a ping. Give them both a ping is what I would say.
One too, so it doesn't really matter.
We can review it in instant replay if you'd like, but.
What are we looking at right now?
Wow.
I might want to get a couple shots of the scoreboard.
Yeah, let's take a shot of the scoreboard.
This is really a fast-paced game we've got here.
While we wait, let's give a special thanks to our cameraman, Mr. Colin Hegna. He's doing an excellent job today.
All right, here I go, dude.
Now that he's thanked, let's check this out here.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ball on the 5.
All right.
And as always, let's get a fade in on the Grateful Dead real quick. Just as an always ever-present reminder of the spirit of the game.
My rotation here.
Spirit of the game is the Grateful Dead. Listen to their music.
The official sponsor of Roofball.
Enough commercials.
And we're back to the game.
All
Who
right.
else is up?
Yeah, let's not sell out.
This is big.
It's big. Oh, key.
Did he make it
Key.
around?
It was in a round. That was key.
Oh,
that
my
was
goodness.
key to the spirit of this game.
That's his second round.
Competitive.
This game here.
Richards doesn't even wait. Pigs it.
We can see
Richards?
now why these are the champions.
Oh yes. Richards with a solid ping every time, and Willis he's had some around.
Oh, nothing there.
Ooh, that's
going to be a tough one to catch.
It was a bad shot, but he still made the point, and that could be the deciding factor, really. Oh,
Ooh.
Richards with a tough play.
Looked good.
Catches the one. He looks disappointed. He does look disappointed. Willis with another solid ping. He's putting on some competition. Yeah, let's get the score here real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see what the score is.
Watch out for the camera here, folks.
After 7 rounds, it's Willis with 37 and Richards trailing with 36.
3 innings left.
There we go.
3 throws
Wow.
left.
This is a
Three
really
throws
close
apiece.
game.
It's a solid one. Oh,
my
solid ping.
My goodness.
A solid ping. Oh, he looks excited. He does look excited.
There's
now.
a certain authority to that sound.
Yes, he's definitely back. This is a Roofball champion in the making.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Willis with the tough over. Oh, Richards is feeling like he's got the win. Richards feels he has the win, but I would like to mention that 1 around for Willis.
It's an 11-point swing.
1 around for Willis, and it's tied up again.
That's true.
It's a little late in the
He's
game.
had a couple already, so you know.
It's a little late in the game though for an over. That's
Over
rough.
in the
What are we thinking here, Luke?
It's rough. You know, it's really rough when you get an over. It's that close for that long, and then to get an over, I tell you, it's rough. But, you know, Willis is the comeback kid. Richards is strong, and he's been strong all season. He's a perennial favorite, but Willis is putting the challenge to him.
That's right.
You know, Toyota driving by.
Sipping on gin and juice.
Laid back. And we're back.
It was huge. That was that far from being in a round.
Yeah.
That was either a +10 or a -5, and I got the short end of that stick by about 15 points.
And it happens.
Here we go.
Richards with another
Oh,
solid
my goodness.
ping. That may be the one that puts Willis away. It may be the one.
Bottom 9 now?
Yeah.
Bottom of 9.
He's really pulling away here, folks.
Let's see what Willis can do. Comeback kid.
That's huge.
Oh, that is
With
a
an around. That's
That
what the man
is
needed.
a round.
That is what he needed. That's what keeps Willis in the championships, and that's what's put him here all season long.
Ooh.
And the judges say no ping. It was close.
That's a catch. That's it.
It was a catch.
Ping is yours. I thought it was
Richards didn't like the call, but Richards didn't like the call.
I was looking through the viewfinder.
the American.
I'd have given it a ping, but I'm getting more votes against than for.
Tied up or win it.
49-43. Here we go.
catch.
Willis.
And a round does it.
Come on, show your balls!
With a ping.
A ping. Oh, watch out now.
Oh, but it hits it hard. It's got to be rough. It's got to be rough. And Richards is running around the court. Oh, God. Oh, God, what a finish to a crazy season. What a finish. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, but they shake hands.
That was a great
Look
game.
at them. Perennial friends through it all.
That was a great
Through
game.
it all.
That's got to be
perennial friends.
That's exactly what I wanted for a Roofball championship. That's got to be one of the greatest innings in history.
It was a great ending.
I pinged it. I went after it. I went for the win. I went for the tie. Hit it and just couldn't get to the ball.
Willis, even excited in his loss. Excited because it was a great game.
I'm just happy I gave the Broncos a hell of a Super Bowl. That's all I'm saying right now.
Mr. Richards?
Hey, I feel privileged to have been able to play against such a hard, or tough competitor, and I feel lucky to have won.
Hey.
49-47, right? Final? Because they hit the car?
Yeah.
That's a
It
hell of
was
a game.
crazy. It was
and Luke,
crazy.
thank you very much for being
It
commentating.
was
You did a great
crazy.
job. Fade out now.
What a
Any closing
wild
comments?
season. What a wild season.
Wait, one other thing here.
Oh, wait, it's faded. It's out.
What's on the game? 420, roof ball.
420.
49-47. Hell of a ball game. That's all I got to say. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Yeah, 1999 Roofball World Championships. I wasn't watching it, Matty. Were you participating in that back in the day?
You know, I don't know where I was in 1999. I might have landed on the moon. I don't know. Did anybody land on the moon back then? Probably not. I don't know where I was at. Man. I doubt it.
All right, we're ready for the semifinals. So if you're just joining us, there were 24, or this is the second round, excuse me. We were ready for the second round. There were 24 participants in the first round. The top 8, the 8 winners and the top 4 wild cards move on to the second round. So now we're down to 12 for game number 1. It's Ruben, Adam, and Amy, and we are ready to go. Ruben will have the first throw of the second round.
Here we go.
By the way, if you're watching, there's Carson Wentz. The same guy who was wearing the Steve Young jersey in the 99 Roofball World Championship.
That young lad.
First throw from Ruben is a ping and a catch.
Way to start off the second round.
By the way, we had a great comment saying that this Adam reminded them of Truman's best friend.
And around
Show. Here we go.
Could it be?
Gotta get it.
He's got it. 15 for Adam Willis on the first throw.
Started off. Wow.
Way to put the field on notice.
I thought he was going to dive for that onto the pavement, but
he sets the standard with the first throw of the second round, or his first throw of the second round.
The reason that catch is so important, just to reiterate, if he didn't catch it, it would have been simply in a round.
Yeah, would have been just 10 points.
Yeah, 10 points, yeah.
If you hit the little pole up top, it counts as 5, but only if you make the catch. So, even though they call it the catch multiplier, right?
Yeah, there's no multiplication.
But it is, and here's why: because people get confused. Well, why do you call it a catch multiplier? It multiplies the catch times 5.
True.
The catch would be worth just 1, but you hit that, and it multiplies the catch. It doesn't multiply the around; it multiplies the catch.
Well said. Adam with a solid ping catch there.
That's what I'm here for. That's I'm all about the rules. The rules are important, man.
Oh,
people feeling like Adam's got that 99 swag working for him.
He does. He traded in the Hall of Famer Steve Young jersey for Carson Wentz.
I don't know if that's a good trade.
And if you're just joining us, the reason for that is when the 2008 Roofball World Championships video started to go viral, there were a number of people who freeze-framed it and said, hey, Adam looks like Carson Wentz. So he said, I'm going to go all in and get a Carson Wentz jersey. He went with the Carson Wentz high school jersey.
It's a deep cut.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to wear an Eagles jersey.
And people are wondering, how is Adam so good? Well, the fact is, he's been throwing footballs on this roof for 25 years.
True story.
Or more.
Does this say what number tournament he's in? Yeah, this is his 59th Roofball tournament.
Which is all of them.
Yeah, that is the most of anybody ever. Obviously, it's his mother's house. Second on that list is Buddy Emmons. This is his, where's Buddy?
Buddy lives down the street, by the way.
48th tournament. So after Amy's next throw, let's get a score update.
The Chaps won't do warm-ups for throws, so the slowest delivery in the game.
Amy's sitting at 0 right now, and
all right, so what's our score update through 4?
All right, Ruben is at 19, Adam at 28, and Amy at 0.
Now, Amy did tell me in the break that she has to work a night shift in about 3 hours, and so...
Oh, my. Sacrifice to be here.
Ping and a catch
she's
for Ruben.
Nice release. Never in
Ping and a
doubt.
catch for Adam.
Boy, 34 now. That's halfway through.
So I had to ask permission from my boss to sit here with you guys today.
You had to ask permission?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not quite a conflict of interest.
Yeah. We're not making any money here, that's for sure.
No. And I got the, there's a ping.
Ooh,
around,
almost.
Excuse me.
Almost got the multiplier.
And the catch! What a
Look
catch
at that.
by Ruben
That's the
Chung.
catch of the game so far.
Diving to the ground, he makes the catch. And a big point there for Ruben, who now has 31.
Ruben brought his A game today. He did his stretching. Not a lot of stretching went on before this.
But my boss, when I said, hey, is this... Oh, Adam almost tripped over the carpet. Hey, you want to fix that carpet there, Adam? I got the... Whatever. That was my boss's response when I asked him if it was
Nice.
cool if I did this.
I like that. I like that you asked permission. That was good of you.
Well, I kind of have to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in my contract that I can't really broadcast other stuff. This doesn't really count, though.
For those of you that don't know, Travis does Blazer broadcasts on the radio.
And occasionally on
Portland
TV.
And on TV,
Every
yes.
now and then
Yes.
for Kevin Calabro. But yeah, the Portland Trailblazers radio.
The baritone Kevin Calabro.
He's amazing.
Yeah, he is.
Catch made by Ruben
Nice
Shug.
one. Ping catch.
Give an update for the score after this round.
Yes.
You know, it's funny because Calabro's been doing it for like 40 years, and sometimes we're on the road, and there's another round.
Fire, man. You got to be kidding me. That's
second one this game. He's got 50.
30 points out of 2 throws.
That's unbelievable.
He's got 3 left. 3 throws left.
You know that Saturday Night Live sketch with Chris Farley where he's interviewing Paul McCartney?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
there's
great.
it around. He's like, remember the time you were with the Beatles? That was awesome.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Real quick, Ruben, before you go, let's give it a score up.
Ruben's at 37. Adam leading the way on this game with 50, and we have Amy at 17. And Travis, is it true that the love you take is equal to the love that you make?
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
Okay.
But I do that a lot with Kevin Calabro. I'm like, hey, remember that time that you had that call or you did this? That was awesome. And he's totally cool about it.
And Lamar's great.
Lamar's amazing.
At his side.
Nicest dude ever.
Yes.
And he's too handsome.
He sure is.
It's not
He
fair.
is a handsome man.
Like sometimes we'll show up to the game and we're wearing very similar suits, and I make sure I'm nowhere near him.
Oh man, his
Because it's
suits
like,
are great.
Yeah, it's like I'm not going to stand next to you and
Okay, I found a different one.
have people judge me next to your handsomeness.
That's fine. I don't care.
Ruben gets a ping.
He's got a really good score going, but man, Adam just nailed it.
It's an incredible score.
Yeah, Ruben's right there.
Adam's got 2 throws left and only has a 2-point lead, and that's with 2 arounds in this, or 2 catch multipliers in this game.
And then how many?
There's a solid ping just on the side.
Nice. How many are going to advance into the next round?
That's a good question. When this game's over, let's look ahead to see what it says. I think there are 6 in the semifinals.
We'll figure that out for you fans watching.
All right, Amy with 2 more throws. So after this one, let's get another score update.
Walk up there, walk up there.
It didn't catch anything.
It didn't, unfortunately.
But the catch.
All right, so going into the last frame, what do we have?
All right, Adam's leading the way with 57, Ruben with 49, Amy with 18.
All right, Ruben, I mean, there's a good chance of him advancing, but he needs an around to win this game. Doesn't get it, but he gets the ping and the catch.
You know, that sets him up really good for advancing anyways.
You wrote it in the wrong way.
I did, I sure did.
So
Thanks.
as long as Adam does not throw it over, he's going to win and advance to the semifinals.
And he played it safe there.
He did. Makes the catch.
There you go. That's a 58 to end his second round game.
And that, so far, is the high score of the day at 58.
All right, that's 18.
All right, so Adam advances to the semifinals with 58. Ruben finishes with 55, and Amy finishes with 18. So Adam advances. Move ahead here, and let's just see how many advance. We have 4 games here. Okay, then there are 6 that advance, so there will be 2 wild cards, which Ruben, I'm sure, has solidified that already.
Yep.
All right, Beth, standing by with Adam Willis. Take it away.
The founder of the feast, the president of the RFA, and my big brother, Adam Willis. That was an incredible score. Talk about that round.
Should I be sweating?
I would think so, yes.
Okay, I mean, the 215s, it's blind luck, and, you just try to put the ball somewhere where something good might happen, and I was really, really fortunate. The first catch was crazy. It's probably the most athletic I've felt since I was, 15 years old. And then the second one was just landed in my lap. So it's crazy, and I'm excited, and yeah.
You're going forward. Who do you think you're going to be facing off against?
Look, I think that I got 215s, and that's 30 of my points for that game. Ruben is so dialed in. His throw, like I was saying, his throw is like Griffey's swing. It's just no wasted motion. He's hitting everything. He's a 4-time runner-up. You can tell he wants to win. He told me he's been practicing for 13 years getting ready for this. So he's the one I'm the most worried about right now.
All right, Ruben, my brother is coming for you. We're going into the next game. Things are heating up. Travis?
All right, thank you, Beth. Up next, we have Brooks, Devin, and Ryan. Brooks, Devin, and Ryan. Where are you guys at?
All right.
Now,
We have
Brooks
Devin
was a
stepping up here.
surprise in the first round.
Brooks was incredible. Brooks actually
stepping
had
up.
the second highest score in the first round of anybody in his very first ever Roofball event.
He gets a catch on his first throw.
Hold on, I think they're just taking a couple quick warm-ups.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm getting ahead of myself.
All right, I think, 2 warm-up throws good enough? I mean, they've already participated in one
we don't
round.
want them to throw their arms out here.
By the way, I know I'm shorter than you guys, but it looks like I'm about a foot shorter than you because this chair is sitting even lower.
No, this is accurate. He is that short.
No, I'm
yeah.
not.
He hails
I'm
from
not tall.
Hobbiton.
Oh, good Lord. Not that much shorter.
No.
How tall are you?
I'm only 5'9".
Yeah, we're the same height,
Exactly, right?
Don't tell him we asked for the booster seats ahead of the game.
That's true.
I get a booster seat, at work. They give
Do
me
you really?
Yeah, I do. I don't exactly have a big torso.
Put a couple of phone books under you.
Yeah, they got these big cushions.
Nice.
I'm gonna make sure I can see over the monitors.
Some good behind-the-scenes intel right there. Yeah.
And then Ryan get one more practice, and then we'll be good to go. You want one more? Yeah. Who's in the bathroom? Oh, the camera guy's in the bathroom.
Okay. We're going to continue practice throws.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roofball.
Man, I bet he wishes that wasn't a practice throw.
I know.
A round pin catch, yeah.
Because some of the guys who do what I do are really, really tall, right? And they can see over monitors and stuff.
Former pro players.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Bill Wennington is the analyst for the Chicago Bulls. He's 7 feet tall. He's got a big torso. He doesn't need a booster seat. He's literally a foot and a half taller than me.
From the waist up.
He's about as tall sitting down as I am standing up.
Yeah, basically. He's a big dude. I don't have that luxury. But the other thing is that, guys like him, I can't imagine them sitting on normal commercial flights and not feeling totally squished. I never have to worry about that.
That's a good point. And you do fly a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't fly commercial.
All right.
Yeah, we're ready to roll. Brooks, you are up first after a huge first round. That pole is taking a pounding today.
I got to say, I really like Brooks's shirt today. It's very Oregon.
Yeah.
All right, we got a ping, no catch. That's
got a ping,
5
no
points.
catch. Now, Brooks is not from Oregon. As the first throw from Devin is a little short.
Yeah, the only thing that would make that shirt better is a big full moon in the background.
Agreed. Yeah. Pretty sure I used to own that shirt. Wow. Used to, yeah.
So Brooks actually is from the Seattle area.
Still Pacific Northwest.
Yep.
It's kind of a theme.
Now, if you're watching this live on YouTube, it's 3:23 Pacific time on Saturday, March 18th. There's a backside ping.
Nope. Not real in the catch, though.
Still, he ties it up at 6 in the second frame. Brooks and Devin both have 6. Ryan yet to throw.
If you're watching this live on YouTube, there's an over.
-5.
You can get in on the action. Now, there are several people today who their only connection to Roofball is seeing it on YouTube just like you are right now. And they have flown in from places like Florida or Austin, Texas,
Miami,
other places.
Yeah,
that would be Florida.
You did say Florida.
Yeah. The same. I mean, they saw it on YouTube. They wanted to get involved, and they did. Now we're not paying your way here, but if you can find your way to Oregon for one of the tournaments later on in the year, next year, join in.
Also, if you have a roof and a football, you may be able to play roofball. Yeah.
Adam.
There's a round. Didn't hit the multiplier, but he gets the catch. He's got 11 on that one and 23 overall.
Adam would love to be able to expand the field to 48. So the more the merrier. But I just want to chime in real quick. We have a fantastic nickname already for Brooks. He is Wolfman.
I like
Wolfman
this.
Brooks.
Thanks, online viewers, for the nickname.
All right, let's see if he can track down the catch. Has to wait for it to bounce. Nice catch. Before you go, Brooks, let's get a score update through 4 frames. We've got Brooks with 23, Devin with 7, and Ryan -4. There is still plenty of time and plenty of ways to make up some ground here.
Absolutely.
All right, Brooks, go ahead.
What a
ping! Nearly went over.
He's got a great touch on that ball.
And the catch.
That 29 there. Total.
Rolling.
Devin had a real solid first game. Just hasn't really picked up so far in this game.
Devin's got to hit those pings straight on because he's got such a laser-like throw. He's not floating it up there.
Yeah.
So if the aim's off a little bit, he's going to be in trouble.
There's another ping.
Wow.
And another catch.
Oh, good height.
35. By the way, the low score right now with the wild card for the semifinals is 18.
I heard that ping.
I didn't hear it.
It clipped the top of the
Did it?
Did, yeah.
post.
Okay. Oh, the top after the bounce.
Yeah. So
Okay.
give him 5 points there without the catch, so it's 13.
Well, the way Adam explained it to me is that the three of us, while we're sitting here, are the judges, and majority rules. So 2 against 1. There's another ping and another catch.
Wow.
It's routine at this point for Brooks.
Wolfman Brooks on fire.
Ping catches for the win.
13, but you still have 4 throws left, Devin. So there's plenty of time to get back in this.
Nice throw.
And that was a great start. Another
job.
6 right there, 19 for Devin.
And Ryan's slowly whittling.
No,
was that a ping
second
over?
one? Nope, that was just an over.
All right, well, that puts us down to -7,
He's going to
unfortunately.
need like 3 catch multipliers in a row. There's another ping. Every time it's just square right in the center of the pole.
Where did this guy come from?
Seattle. The Seattle area.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you.
And YouTube.
Yes.
You know, how many people watching right now are like, I could be better than those guys? Well, prove it.
Yeah,
Right?
get down here.
Put
We're
your
out
money
there.
where your mouth is. And get out here to Beaverton, Oregon. There's a nice solid ping. You almost knocked the pole over.
It's happened. Beaverton, Oregon, home of the Nike headquarters, among other things.
Yeah. There's a catch.
All right. So, entering the 9th frame here.
After Ryan goes, let's get an update going into the last one. By the way, do you guys have any social media you want to plug? No?
I'm guessing that's a no.
What about you, Lauren?
Yeah, I'm just
real,
going to...
real quick before you do that, let's get a
All
score
right,
update going.
Score
into the final.
update, Brooks at 48, Devin at 19, Ryan at -2. As
There's
we get
a ping
another
and a
ping
catch.
catch, puts him for his final total at 54.
Yep. And nothing there for Devin.
Unfortunately, Devin's struggling a little bit this round.
Could be the fatigue.
There's his third over of the round, which is -7. So it'll be Brooks advancing with 54, Devin with 19, but he is in as of right now the wild card, and Ryan eliminated at -7. Yep.
Not yet.
No, not yet. You're still alive.
No.
You're still
yeah,
alive.
you beat that score right
You
there.
eliminated Amy with that. What were you going to say,
But
Lauren, a minute ago?
We're seeing a lot of folks anticipating a Wolfman Adam final,
Yeah.
which could very well be in the offing. But speaking of socials, also, if anybody is interested, you can donate through Venmo at Roofball. So show your support and your love on Venmo.
All right, up next, as Beth is about to do an interview here, we need Buddy, Aaron, and Dale for second round game 3. All right, Beth, waiting on you.
Thank you, Travi. All right, Devin. It was a tough loss. I mean, you're losing to what appears to be the future Roofball. How are you feeling?
Well, I feel good. I didn't get a medal this time, just par for the course normally. So it's a lot of fun. You watching at home, you should come out and check it out. This kid is tough, man. He's the future. Adam better watch out. That's all I got to say.
Speaking of the future, Brooks, we've got a lot of people at home that are very much admiring your shirt, and they want to join the Wolf Pack. They are calling you Wolfman, and they ask, apparently, that you howl for the camera. Can you do that for us? Can you give us a good howl? Oh, come on.
Not much of a wolf man.
Ow. I mean, that was all right. Can we try one more? I'll do it with you. I'll do it with you.
I'll do it with you. Ready?
Oh! That's all I got.
All right, that's better. We got the Wolf Pack here. Back to you, Travi.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. Next up, we have Buddy, Aaron, and Dale. Are you guys ready to go? Let's speed this thing along.
We've got a veteran crew on this this game here.
Buddy, are you ready? What? All right, Dale, are you ready? Aaron, are you ready? Aaron needs a ball. By the way, it's very unusual for the broadcasters to talk to the competitors as the game is going on. This is a first for me.
It's kind of like a game management situation.
Yeah, I'm not exactly asking Dame questions during pregame as we're about to start.
True story.
Yeah. Are you ready to go tonight? Yeah. Okay. You gonna drop another 71 tonight?
Wouldn't that be
doesn't
nice?
usually happen very often. Aaron needs a ball.
You don't get us here just walking up during the commercial break and shooting the ass with you? No.
No, I mean, it's happened, like, sometimes we're courtside. It's not very often, but every now and then, like, Chauncey Billups will come over and say something to us during a break or something like that. That's more with the TV guys. You guys ready to go?
All right,
Buddy's
up
going to
first.
get us started in round 2, game number 3. Oh, don't lick the ball or your fingers. You don't know where those fingers have been. And maybe you do. That's why you're licking them. I don't know where they've been.
That's my childhood best friend right there.
Yeah. We are family friendly here. With who? That's a 0.
Well, way to start it off, bud.
Aaron's first throw is a little bit left.
Had me worried for the roof camera there.
Tracks it down for the catch.
That was a really nice comeback for that catch. You
so
got to be
far,
nimble.
Yeah.
You got to adjust.
It's true. So far, that roof camera that we mounted up there has not been struck. I'm hoping I didn't just jinx it there, but...
I mean, there's a difference between jinx and cause something to happen that everybody literally in chat wants to see happen.
That's a good point. I don't know if any bets have been placed on that, but he gets a catch there. Puts him up to 1. Everybody's maybe feeling the after lunch lull here. It's looking like a little
Aaron
bit.
makes the catch.
She's leading with 2.
Buddy, the fans would like to see you give a nice little lick to the ball next time before you go up there and throw it. I mean, give the people what they want, man.
Dale with a ping catch. Puts him at 6.
Buddy again. Over. His second over of the day. The first one didn't hurt him.
There's a -4 now for Buddy.
See if Aaron can make the catch. She does.
Oh, she dropped it.
Oh, no.
Okay. That's still sitting at 2
I looked
points.
away too soon. Dale gets the ping.
He's calibrated.
Solid.
Yeah, look at that.
Dale has a comfortable lead right now, but it's still early. Somebody reached out on the Facebook comments and said, how do they get involved in the next tournament?
I think you just get in contact with the founder himself.
Yeah, just reach out to Adam.
Adam will hook you up.
And he was happy to answer questions about standing up your own tournaments in your locales.
Yes.
We'd love to see this
We encourage
spread
that.
to more locations.
Absolutely.
Somebody also made a comment about Rob being a fantastic broadcaster. He is, and I wish he was here today. We miss Rob. He had what did he have to do today?
You know, I don't know if he had anything more important than this, but...
well, obviously it was more important than this for him. Hey, what do we got while we're waiting? What's the score update?
Yeah, so score update. Dale's in the lead with 12. Aaron's in second place with 2. And Buddy, who just returned from the Walk of Shame, with -4.
Yeah.
As he will take his first throw of the 4th frame.
And it's off to the right. Trying to track it down. Can't make the catch. It hit the gutter and then bounced over his head.
It's tricky when everybody's waiting on you to get your ball back from the...
Yeah.
You know, because you end up hurrying that throw oftentimes.
That is definitely feels bad, man.
Yep. Aaron can't make the catch. She'll remain at 2 points.
You know, you were talking earlier, Maddie, about performance-enhancing versus performance-subtracting drugs,
Yes.
and we may be seeing a little bit of that here.
Yeah.
Would you consider a cheeseburger a performance-subtracting drug?
Possibly, yeah. It depends on if you have low blood sugar at the time or not.
Yeah.
So.
There's a ping for Buddy.
Way to prove me wrong,
That's what I'm
buddy.
used to
Gets
seeing
him
from
back
Buddy
into
there.
the positive.
2 points now for Buddy, tied with Aaron.
Somebody asked who the bad boy of Roofball is.
It might be Buddy.
It probably is Buddy. Somebody said it's like watching Buddy this year is like watching Manning in his final season. There's it around.
Hey, didn't Manning win a championship in his final season?
No.
He did not walk off into the sunset that way.
Now, which Manning are we talking about?
Right.
We're
Yeah,
talking
that's
about
a good
Eli.
point. Oh, I'm talking
Eli
about
got
Peyton.
benched for, at the time, a terrible Geno Smith. There's no
Yeah.
catch. Yeah, Peyton. Wait, did
Peyton won 2
he
in a
did?
row and retired. Yeah.
Well, he didn't win 2 in a row. He lost to the Seahawks. No, it wasn't. He lost to the Seahawks and then came back. And he had the monster season, and they got crushed in the Super Bowl. The next year he comes back, and they beat the Panthers in the Super Bowl. But he didn't have a great year. It was just the defense was phenomenal.
Yes.
Again, American football, a derivative
locked in.
from Roofball.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, they clearly copied some elements of Roofball.
That's right. After 6 frames, Dale in the lead, solidly with 28 points. Buddy trying to come from behind.
Is Buddy going to reel this in?
He got a
No.
ping there that
No.
puts him at 8 points.
It's not
And then
out of the
Aaron
question.
At 2 points.
So Steven says Buddy is uncoordinated. No, I think he's just drunk.
Not too bad there. Aaron remains at 2 points.
Ray Mendoza is a big fan of Dale.
Dale's solid today.
There's
he
not
totally
quite
got
around.
robbed. He got nothing there.
Nope, he got 1 point. But he's in command here. He did?
Oh, did. Okay, we have
all right. So the commish comes in and overrules the judges.
Good job.
Thanks for taking away our authority, Adam.
When the commish is also a player, that can get a little complicated.
That could, yeah. That was a ping, no catch. That's 13 for Buddy.
Somebody said they thought we were talking about Danny Manning. Why would we ever be referencing Danny Manning?
I will leave YouTube comments to answer that question.
Yeah, he was a basketball player. Former number 1 pick.
No ping on that one.
Nope. Just the catch, though. So going into the 9th, Dale's got, 35? 13 for Buddy and 3 for Aaron.
Somebody wants to know how shadows are affecting the players, and I'll say...
There's an around. And a catch.
Points there for
At this
Buddy.
point, moving in and out of the shadows for the catch can be a little problematic, but where it really becomes trouble is later on as the sun starts to set. It can get in your eyes and cause you some real problems.
It can get in our eyes and cause some problems.
Yeah.
Tyler puts up a puke face for all these Blazer fans.
Well, there's a lot of us here.
There's an over for Dale. I mean, it helps that they sign my checks, but I'm also a fan.
So this is still within reach for Buddy.
It absolutely is. Not like that. Those 2 overs really killed him. He is now tied for the bottom of the wild card spot. If he doesn't get that around, he's in the wild card, not the driver's seat, as Aaron gets the catch there. But he's if he doesn't throw that last over, he has a wild card spot.
So Dale literally cannot screw up this round. He is going to walk away with this one.
That is correct.
Yep. So Dale's going to advance to the semifinals. People keep asking, how do you sign up to play? Just find Adam on somewhere on social media.
Yeah.
Just look up Google Roofball. Find Adam, the guy who used to look like Carson Wentz before he lost his hair, and it's that simple. That's literally how half the people that are here today got involved. They saw it on YouTube.
That's true.
Or back in the day on public access, and they reached out to Adam. Dale, you got one more throw left. Yeah, you can't lose. Just throw it left.
Dale tells us he's going to go for it here.
That's a championship mentality.
That's right. Practice those critical throws.
He gets the ping. Doesn't get the catch, but he finishes with...
The Bush catches him, though.
Uh-oh.
All right. We'll see if there's any any injuries from this.
Piper down over there?
Stabbed in the heart by a branch. He's okay. Well done, Dale.
All right, that puts
He's okay, everybody.
Game 3 ends with Dale in the lead. He will advance at 35 points. Buddy in second place, tied for a wild card position at 19, and Aaron with 4 points.
All right, so Derek, Christian, and Casey are up next. Buddy's going to go talk to Beth. Hey, we need Derek, Christian, and Casey to start warming up.
Oh, this is the Murderer's Row round right here.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right, here we go for the final game of the second round. But until then, let's hear from Beth, who's standing by with Buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to Robert Harold Emmons III, or as you know him better, Buddy. Buddy, once again, the worlds have escaped you.
Yeah, they have. I had a couple overs. It sort of screwed me over, but, what can you do? It's a tough game.
Arm still looks pretty good to me. How you feeling?
Oh, I feel great. I wish I would have qualified because I think I could do some damage in the upcoming rounds, but I'll be, a spectator going forward.
Are we going to see you at the Open as a player?
Yes.
All right. Buddy's coming back soon, but meanwhile, we got more games to get to. Back to you in the booth. Travis.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. Are you guys ready to roll?
I'm ready.
Let's get on with the show here.
Yeah.
I got a drop dead time about a half hour from now, so
You going to leave us high and dry?
Yeah. All right, first it's
Can we stake that down again?
your third. Derek first, then Christian, then Casey. That's the order we're going here.
All right, does nobody enjoy the
For right now, it is, yeah.
You were number 1 there.
Luckily, there's nobody good coming up.
Yeah, if you didn't throw it over, you would have had a chance, buddy. All right, guys, let's roll. Three historic champions right here.
It's quite the field here.
This is an intimidating trio.
Derek with a ping to start things off. It's getting hot in the sun. Hold on, I'm taking the sweatshirt.
It's starting to heat up. Christian second, yep. For those of you up-and-comers in Roofball, watch closely. These guys are going to show you how it's done.
Yeah, I think Christian is the first one who started this this sport as a young pup. He was 14 and has turned himself into an all-time champ.
Yeah. Derek's sporting the ping hat today.
What are you guys waiting for?
Oh, sorry. So score is Derek 6, Christian 5, Casey 1. Yep.
Sudden death.
Final throw of this round. All right.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Got it.
Perfect.
Some jokes.
So no
going on
wild
here.
cards there, anybody?
Maybe
there is an over for Derek. You should have gone with your sudden death idea.
Yeah.
Stop getting so cocky, Derek.
Yeah.
He beats that.
Spend a little more time focusing on the game.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like the wheels just came off of this round. Do we have a ruling on? I don't think the ball came to rest on that when he caught it, so that counts still as a.
No, it doesn't.
Does it?
No. It's not. Doesn't count as a catch.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a catch for Casey.
Casey coming back. He passes Derek. So now after the second frame, we have Christian leading the pack here with 5 points. Casey in second with 2 points. Derek with 1 point, who now returns from the walk of shame and will take his third throw.
No. A lot of people saying Buddy should retire.
I think Buddy is retired, and at least his mental mindset.
Well, he might be retired, but he's still participating. What'd you get on the ball, Derek? Ketchup? Oh, okay.
We were all disgusted by that last throw.
All right, this is maybe the slowest roofball game of all time.
Watch where you put your hands.
And hits the side. There's a ping. And a catch.
Drone coming over the top of the house here.
It is.
Some drone footage coming our way.
That's pretty cool.
Burkess needs to lock it in here.
He does. You know, one of the things about this, with the wild card is when you see a relatively low wild card number that's attainable, you're like, oh, I got this.
Right.
And then you start short arming it because you think it's easy, and then
you change something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you screw up. Did that get the bottom?
It's close, but no.
I don't think so either. So we got some heavy hitters in here, and they're all
frankly stinking
struggling.
it up.
They are.
Yeah. No hit.
Christian off to the left, does not get the bounce, does get the catch.
We might need a TV timeout to talk some sense into these guys.
This is the home run derby. You don't get the timeout to get your Gatorade or whatever and pep talk.
Boy, the wheels are coming off. Here we go.
So after 4, Derek has 8, Christian has 7, and Casey has 3. You guys know the second round started, right? These are not warm-ups anymore. Well, try harder.
I think the drone is distracting them.
What's that?
Practice?
And just short.
It's 5. Almost halfway through. Wow. What are we seeing here?
Do you guys need a new ball?
This may be, as far as a round of 3 competitors, this may be the biggest choke I've ever seen.
Usually, like, the combined score of where these 3 guys are at right now is where they're at each after, 2.
Exactly. These are veterans.
There you go.
There's a ping for Derek. Derek's got 15.
And Derek is running away with it.
He's got a commanding lead.
Tell you what, there might not be a wild card in this round here.
Which would mean Buddy's still alive.
True.
That's what the people want. People want to see Buddy in the semifinals.
Wow. It's been a while since I've seen a score in the teens get a wild card.
True. Yeah. We got a ping the round, but
boy, that around would have been so big for him.
That'd be a ping and a catch. It'd be 9. You give him 8. Derek. No.
Nothing.
But at least not the over.
So 16. Derek still got the lead. Christian and Casey each with 9. Christian, where is he? There he is. Big throw for Christian, just short.
Well, you can feel the tension here.
He can't get the catch. That could end up being a big point.
That could be big.
Casey. Ping. Which way's that? It got stuck.
Comes to
Play
rest.
is dead.
Play is dead.
That's
So
just going to be the 5
it's
points.
just 5.
Yeah.
So we have. Oh, I thought we had a very special tool, Adam. Did
All right,
we
these are not official.
What did you
throws
call Adam?
Here.
What's that?
These throws right now are just to get the stuck ball off the roof. So it's all hands on deck. You're going to see a lot of throws coming up here.
Well, Adam is a very special tool, yes, Travis.
Yeah, that's
but,
what I'm
No, the joke has come and gone.
Well, I'm sorry.
You missed the opportunity. It obviously was not an effective joke because no one got it right away. So
I was told
great job on the camera
that
right now.
we had developed a special device just for this occasion that wouldn't result in the jackassery that you're seeing right now.
Yeah.
But it was effectively a long pole with a toilet plunger taped to the end of it.
How long would that pole have to be? It has to be like 50 feet long.
That's a big pole.
That is a big pole.
Oh, the roof cam footage right now is just phenomenal.
I would not recommend anybody that's actually continuing to play in this tournament throwing their arm out trying to get this ball down. But,
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Oh, and then out of nowhere.
Everybody fire.
So people have asked why that's not in a round. The reason it's not in a round is because, well, it actually has to go around.
It has to come back down on the opposite side.
It
that
didn't
went
go
out
around.
from.
It just got stuck up there.
Yeah. So once the ball comes to rest, the play is dead.
So is that a dead play and a rethrow, or just
No,
a
it's
zero?
a dead play. Take the ping,
Oh,
but
ping.
not
Got it.
anything further. No.
Oh my!
Boy, nothing.
But that was very
There we
lucky.
go.
not to go over.
17 for Derek. Christian really all he needs is a ping to get right back in.
That's right. Nobody's out of it here.
And a round would take him into the lead.
There's a
There we
ping.
go. Second bounce guy.
I don't know if he got it on the first, but he definitely got it on the second. That was big. Now he moves into second place. Casey, ping.
Solid.
And the catch. And
This
the catch
is
right
what
there.
we were expecting
So,
to see.
going into the final two rounds, final two throws, Derek with 17, Christian with 15, and Casey with 20.
It's a tight race.
Somebody asked where they can find the rules for this. There's it.
Oh, he clutch.
And the catch.
There we go.
28.
He is flirting on the knife edge, though. There are several throws that could have been overs there.
Has anyone ever been called for a foot fault? No, I don't think so. Nobody cares.
Derek's got one of those throws that oftentimes you think might go over, and it just is nice every time, it seems like. I guess he did throw an over earlier.
Casey got it.
Okay.
There's
That's
a
a
ping
solid
and a catch.
That is a solid wild card score there.
So going into the last throw, Derek with 28, Christian with 16, and Casey with 26. Wild card is 19, yeah. There is a ping. He can't get the catch, so he finishes with 33.
You see, he played that smart, too. He took a little bit off of it to make sure they didn't throw an over.
Yep.
No, you need an around. Christian needs an around here. Goes up.
Oh,
that's
got
not
the
appropriate
thing.
language, Christian. The catch is made. He's got 22. The only thing that can keep Casey from advancing is an over. He gets the ping, and the catch,
Excellent.
and he advances. So Derek wins with 33. Casey finishes with 32, and Christian with 22. So that means your wild cards are
22,
Casey
I believe,
and Ruben. So there you go. Let's hear from Derek, who Beth is standing by with. Beth, go ahead.
Thank you, Travis. Ping, over, around, catch. Something that you see a lot in Roofball, but seldom from one player in one game. Derek Weber, how you feeling?
Extremely lucky. Looking at that game going in with Casey Campbell and Christian Verkes and myself, I was literally thinking, like, if two of us are going to move on, we got to beat that 55 score. So getting out of there with like a 30 or whatever it was, and that was because of the round in the ninth. I exceptionally lucky. I also had an over. I had one 1,000 ping that wasn't. So I'm just gonna regroup. I'm in the semis, and it doesn't matter now.
How are you feeling about the turnout? How are you? I mean, you're one of the OGs. How are you feeling about all this?
I mean, this is crazy. I remember back in the day where we were televising stuff, we'd have almost this type of crowd, but everybody's staying. You got 10 new players. You got people flying and driving from other states to get here. This is crazy and fun, and I love it.
Heck yeah. All right, we'll be rooting for you in the next round there,
Excellent.
Derek.
Thank you, Beth.
Back to you in the booth, Travis.
All right, thank you very much, Beth. Now we have our semifinals set up. Semifinal number 1 is Adam, Dale, and Casey, the 1, 4, and 6 seeds. Semifinal number 2 is Ruben, Brooks, and Derek, the 2, 3, and 5 seeds for the semifinals of the world.
How about Adam coming in with a number 1 seed
at his own house?
His own house.
Yeah. And then, okay, so, all right, so here we go. Adam, Dale, and Casey. And guys, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave after the semifinals.
That's okay.
Travis, we've enjoyed having you, man. Thank you for taking the time to come out
Unfortunately,
here.
maybe, but some people may be saying, get that guy out of here.
No.
I want to hear from Lauren. I want to hear from Maddie. Get the other guy. Get that square dude the hell out of here.
We have appreciated your company.
Absolutely.
I
It's always
missed
a
you
pleasure
guys.
having you, dude. Thank you for stopping by. Thank
Yeah.
you for hanging out with us today.
I got a
Thanks
little
for
bit
being
more
a part
time.
of this whole big experience.
Right?
I've missed it. By the way, this is just water in here. I wish it was something else, but it's not. My wife has got some plans tonight, so it's just me and the kids tonight. So
Yeah.
I can't have too many.
I would definitely be
Lights.
drinking in that case, but
Oh, I might drink
To
after
each
they go
their
to
own.
bed, but that's a different story.
Dale went straight for the multiplier on that one.
Yeah, it's too bad we haven't started yet.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, those were just practice throws, right? Okay, good. Yeah.
I'm just trying
What are
to
you doing,
get
man?
ahead of it here. I'll keep score on the practice round.
you know, just for fun, sometime we should score the practice round and see how it stacks up.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay, this is official. First throw of this round.
Jay said that I have an Applebee's reservation to make. No, I don't. I don't even know where there is an Applebee's anymore.
That's still a thing. Yeah.
No, my wife has got dinner plans. I'm at home with the boys tonight. At least they have early bedtimes. I'll watch some NCAA tournament. No, I'll watch some NCAA tournament and prep for tomorrow's game.
Who are we playing tomorrow?
Clippers.
All right.
Somebody said I was babysitting. No, it's like I'm gone so much.
Oh, yeah.
That, you know, when I'm home and I have a free Saturday night and my wife wants to actually get out of the house because she's the one who's always home with the kids when I'm out of town. Yeah, please go. Have
Also,
nice
hanging
fun.
out with your kids is not babysitting. It's
No.
hanging out with your kids.
Yeah. You guys saw my kids today.
They are
Cute as a button.
Yeah, there we go.
They're cute. And I love them. I'm that annoying dad. It's like, look at these pictures of my kids, and I shove them in your face. But when they get wound up, I mean, they're like any other 2- and 4-year-old. They will make your hair fall out, and you can see it's made my turn gray. There's a catch for Casey.
That's his first point of this round. Adam with 6, Dale with 2, Casey with 1.
Now, here's something I don't know the answer to. So Adam's wearing the Carson Wentz High School jersey. Has anybody looked up to see a picture of Carson Wentz in high school to see if that jersey is actually, close to? Oh, there's great around by Dale. Can't make the catch, but he gets 10. To see if that's actually close to like an authentic Carson Wentz High School jersey.
We need some historical accuracy.
We do. Is there anybody?
YouTube's, get on it.
Did he go to high school in North Dakota too? Oh, off the tree, and he makes the catch.
As he kicks
Count
up
it.
the turf.
Give Casey the point.
All right. That brings us in after the third frame. Dale leading with 12, Adam in second with 6, and Casey with 2.
Alex says,
was that in a round?
They're from North Dakota. Nice catch by Adam. No, it was just 1 point. Lord of the Food One apologizes for calling me out. You're not calling me out, trust me. I've heard a lot worse. Oh, and over for Dale.
Brings him down to 7.
There is nothing. This is not an invitation, but trust me, there is nothing that anybody is going to say on this that is worse than some of the things that I've heard before.
Right. I love the comment that the Volvo was taken to a farm to play with the other cars.
I like that.
It's off the side. Nice ping for Adam.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to me Adam really enjoys trying to throw it more on that upper roof side than on the outside.
You know, yeah, and as fatigue becomes a factor, you'll see a lot of throws for right-handers drifting off to the right a little bit more onto that upper roof, I've noticed.
So Frisky Dingo says Carson Wentz went to Century High School in Bismarck, North Dakota. Adam is wearing the Century High School jersey today. I didn't know that was in Bismarck, so thank you. But does that actually look like his high school jerseys? It's probably really easy if you just Google Carson Wentz High School.
Turns out the internet has a lot of information on it.
Washed Nate says these guys have legit announcer voices.
I did not expect to be included in that comment.
Crazy.
I'll take it. Thank you.
You've definitely got that solid, calming, kind of baritone-esque voice, Matty.
Well, it's good to know. Maybe I should take this someplace.
It's never too late for broadcasting school,
It's good that you work with kids. Hold on, Adam, before you go, let's get a score update
scores
here
right now. Adam is in the lead right now with 13. We have Casey in second place after that throw with 9, and Dale with 7 in third.
Pretty low scoring around here. Now, Matty, you do have that kind of soothing voice, which is really good because you work with kids. Oh
man, that's not clutch.
And when you have kids that are sick, you want a calm, soothing voice.
That's true. I liken pediatric nursing into acting a little bit because you have to kind of gauge your audience, your kid, and meet their energy and all that kind of stuff. So
you really are doing God's work.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. I hope so.
Good on you, man.
All right, Adam is taking the walk of shame as Casey throws. He's plugging away with these catches here. That brings him up to 10. He's actually in first place now after Adam's over.
Yeah, I don't know why we're not giving these guys as much crap as we did the other group.
That's a good point. This is a low-scoring game as well, so far beyond our expectations for the talent level of these three veterans.
But it just goes to show, as the day goes on, you do tire. You are throwing... you're throwing at least 10 times in a round, but then you're doing your practice throws, and who can resist getting out there between games and chucking a couple up there?
Ball gets stuck up on the roof. Adam wants to know where he's at. Adam's at 8 points, Dale at 7, Casey at 10.
By the way, Les says that we have great radio voices and great radio faces.
That's true.
That is also something that I've heard several times before. You got a face for radio. When you work in radio, people love to tell you that you have a face for radio. It's like, I know.
Thanks for that.
That's why I work in radio.
That's why I'm in radio.
There's it around. Did not get the multiplier, but he makes the catch.
There we go. 11 points. That puts him at 18 now.
Big
Solid
one.
lead.
That was a clutch opportunity there for Dale. There's a nice ping for Casey.
So solid.
Finding his stroke and the catch. Puts him at 16. 2 points behind Dale.
He's risking it a little bit with that one-handed catch there, but...
So casual.
When you've got the confidence, you got the confidence.
One got away from Adam.
Can't make the catch. No. 2 throws left
for Adam.
Dale's in the lead by 2.
He's got 3 throws, including this one.
Nope.
No. I thought that was going to walk up.
I thought so too.
No
He's
luck.
still the leader. 19 points.
Casey.
Oh,
no.
Just a bit out there. All right. Gets the catch, and that puts him up at 17, right behind Dale.
You needed a couple of rounds, catch multipliers. Hey, you did it twice in the previous game. You can do it twice here. Why not? Backside ping. Just missed the around, but he gets the catch.
Good points. And Diamond Dale is doing his best to close this one out.
Short.
He's leaving the door open.
Yep. Casey still has an opportunity.
Adam still has an opportunity.
That's right.
That's going to score.
Got it.
Yes, it is.
And the catch.
Finding his trajectory late in the game here.
Now Adam has got to get an around if he wants to advance to the championship. It is 23 for Casey, 20 for Dale, and 14 for Adam.
1 throw left for each.
Ping. Catch. Adam's going to finish at 20.
Just a hope for a couple of overs here.
Adam says that over hurt, and yes, it absolutely did.
Always does.
Dale down by 3. Needs a ping.
Yep.
Yes, he got it.
Wow.
Got the ping, takes the lead, and makes the catch.
Oh, man, that's great.
Dale has a 3-point lead. Casey needs a ping to advance to the championship round. And he just that.
No doubt.
Casey advances to the championship.
Wow, that could play into the seeding as well.
Did you see how calm and cool he was walking up there on that last throw?
The most clutch throw of the day from Casey Campbell secures a spot in the championship, and he wins this one 34-26, and Adam with 20. And Dale right now at 26 has the wild card spot for the medal round.
There's only one wild card.
Yep. Beth standing by with her brother, Adam Willis. Maybe. Camera. We're good on camera.
Good on one.
Right back.
Adam Willis,
There it is.
you're out of the tournament. Bad news. Good news, this is probably the best field we've ever had. Roofball is growing like crazy. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling phenomenally good about the day. As our next contestant wanders into the shot. Yeah, I mean, it's been a great day. The scores have suddenly turned to nothing, which is so strange. Like, the best players are not, and myself included. But yeah, the event's phenomenal. The crew is phenomenal. The cast, everything's great. So yeah, it's a good day. Even I mean, I'm getting a trophy. I get to take one home. I bought it myself, but still, I get to take it home. So that's nice.
We've got several thousand Roofball faithful now. Is there anything you want to say to Roofball Nation as their founder?
I should beg for money, but instead I'm just going to say thank you all for watching. This has been an unbelievable last month and a half as people have gotten interested in Roofball and watched it. And the idea that 4 figures worth of people are watching this live stream is incredible. So thank you all so much. I'm so happy you're all here.
Wise words from our founder. Gosh, it's getting exciting. We're coming up on the championship game. Back to you, Travis.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. Mic on. There we go. Beth, thank you very much. You've got the Venmo info right here, Maddie, so why don't you throw it out there while these guys warm up.
For those of you that are inclined to give to the sport of roofball and the future of this great sport, Venmo, you can give to at Venmo at roofball is the Venmo address. So @roofball.
Travis, any truth to the rumors that Adam is going to be starting a senior league?
Yeah, like the senior RFA tour.
Right.
I don't know. You might as well. I mean, look, who's the oldest competitor in roofball today? Anyway, we know who the youngest is.
I don't want to.
Colby was 13.
I might be wrong.
Somebody here?
What about Dale? Maybe.
Is there anybody in their 50s? You are in your 50s? Oh, I thought you were younger than that.
50.
You look good, Dale. You look good for 52. Dale had a heck of a game today.
Like I say, Ruben is.
Dale's still alive for a medal.
Ruben's drinking from the fountain of youth today. He looks great. Spry.
So from the semifinals, we go to the medal round.
Correct.
And the top two from that go to the championship.
That is correct.
For the trophy round, excuse me.
Yeah, trophy round is the next round, then the championship round.
So the 2 champions and then the top wild card. Are you guys ready to go for the second semifinal? All right, let's roll. We start with Ruben, then Brooks, and then Derek.
I am so looking forward to this trio here.
Yeah. This one counts, guys. Here's Ruben, who's had a terrific day.
I drank it all.
You do know.
That counts. Off the tree. It did come off the tree. That counts. That's a point.
No.
Ooh, nothing there but the catch. We're tied up at 1.
Yeah. Somebody says that this is a weird sport. Yeah, no kidding. That's the whole point of it.
Now, this is the problem.
Derek gets the ping.
Leave the door open for Derek Weber. He usually shuts it in your face.
He sure does.
Somebody asked if Beth works in TB2. She's really good. No, but she is the lead singer of a band, and she's fantastic.
Just the catch there, I believe.
Yep.
Brooks gets the around. He has had an unbelievable debut performance today.
And he does not seem to be flagging at all.
No. Jay says we're talking the backswing. Yeah, you got to be able to power through that stuff, man. This is roofball. I mean, you have to be able to block everything out. Harness the good, block the bad.
Does the stadium go quiet when the pitcher throws? No, I don't think so.
Nice ping there for Ruben.
Good form. Look at that.
The Wolf
Another
man.
ping.
The Wolf Man. I love it.
Unreal.
He's leading us at 18.
There's a ping. Got it right on the bottom and makes the catch.
Puts him at 13.
Well, regardless of today's outcome, the Wolfman has made a lot of fans online.
There's it around.
He's
Can't
taking
get
it to
the
the
catch
next level. 10 points puts him at 28.
Somebody said we need to increase the points for a catch. It's like, no. I mean, how many points do you get for writing your name on the SATs? That's the equivalent of the catch. Like, if you don't even get the catch, like, I mean, come on. It's just showing up. You get the point. Are we getting cookies here?
We've got a very special thing happening right now. We've got Mama Willis handing out cookies.
Thank you.
And this is what makes Roofball Roofball.
We got some cheeseburgers, some chocolate chip, and there is a catch, 1 point, because that's all a catch should be worth.
Right? Reinforce that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the only negative thing I have to say about Wolfman Brooks is that he's going to have to wear that shirt every time he competes.
Yeah.
I don't know if he thought that through.
We all knew that guy in high school who wore, like, the weird shirt with the giant wolf on it.
Yep.
16 points now for Ruben.
Oh, no.
Did that touch? I don't think it did.
No,
so that's going to bring him down to 24, which puts him one behind Derek, who is throwing his last throw.
I did not see a
of
ping
this
on that one.
Frame. No. Just catch.
All right, so we got 26
Through 6,
there.
what's the score?
Derek's leading now with 26 after that catch. Brooks, with that over, puts him down to 24 in second place. Ruben with 16 in third.
There's a ping. These are good cookies. Are they Costco?
I think they are Costco cookies. All right, ping catch there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
You could hear that sigh.
You could. You could.
Groan, but yeah.
Every catch counts right here.
There's an around, baby.
Oh, he's
an inside outer.
He's pumped. All right, that puts him up to 37 for Derek. My pick to win it all.
Coincidentally, my pick to win it all as well.
I believe that was just a catch.
Oh dear. We may have jinxed him a little bit.
We might have. Yeah, that's still remains at 25 there in the lead, though. Or sorry, second place there.
The wild card is still up for grabs. Derek doesn't get that, but he's going to get the catch.
And he's 38.
So 2 throws left. Derek 38, 25 for Brooks, Ruben 23. The wild card right now is at 26 with Dale. And there's a ping.
I thought it was going to be in a round, but not quite. There we go.
So Brooks needs a ping. And he gets it.
That's clutch.
Wow.
That's money right there from Brooks. Derek needs something. He got it.
Something.
And by something, I mean he just needs some points here to secure him in his spot.
He's in a good spot.
Ruben
right
down
now.
by 2 for the wild card spot. He's
robbed.
not gonna get it.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Man, robbed again, and yeah,
Didn't get it. So 29, a very respectable score, but it's not going to be enough to advance.
That's the way the funny ball bounces.
As long as Brooks doesn't throw it over, he'll move on. Does not make the catch, but he's got the wild card score, so Brooks is going to move on. Derek's got a 13-point lead in the last throw. He could throw it over. It wouldn't matter. He gets the ping.
And he's going to break 50?
Yep.
There we
He's
go.
going to be the number 1 seed in the trophy round. Derek with 50. Casey will be in with 34, and Brooks with 31, as they have advanced to the trophy round from the semifinals. Well done, guys.
Well, Travis, thanks for being here today. Oh, I guess we're going to get an interview from Beth, but I want to say thanks for being here today, buddy.
Thank you guys for having me. I missed it. We'll get an interview here with Beth. Getting both of them. All right, here's Beth.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Travis. All right, you guys both. I mean, you have classic old guard, machine. You got the new guard, the future of Roofball, the Wolfman, as they're calling him on the YouTubes. That's your name now. I'm sorry, man. Hell yeah, that's a cool name. So Brooks, Ruben, how did you feel about this round? How you feeling about the game of Roofball?
I love the game of Roofball. It's pretty fun. I feel like it kind of fell apart towards the end of this last round, but we'll refuel and come back next round here.
All right, man. Ruben?
Hey, it's fun. You know, not every round is going to be your best round. It's just fun. I love being out here.
Now, of course, I have to ask you guys the same question I've been asking everybody. Are we going to see you back for another tournament?
Most likely, with the way this is going so far, I'll probably be back.
All right.
I'll have you feel, or I'll be here if you'll have me. Yeah.
Of course. Always, Ruben. Always. All right. Moving on. Getting closer to that trophy round. Back to you in the booth.
All right, Beth, thank you very much. I told you guys that I got to leave. I want to thank everybody for having me. It's been a while since I've been out at a Roofball event. And, thank you. It is really cool, and I'm so proud of what Roofball has become and what Adam has turned this into and what everybody has. Thanks, everybody, for supporting Roofball and just how great this is. Again, if you want to keep seeing this, donating helps, even if it's just a couple of bucks, at Roofball on Venmo. And can I give a shameless plug before I leave?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. You can find me on Twitter at Travis Demers, Demers. You can find my podcast in most places you can find podcasts. It's the Section 113 podcast. You can find it at trailblazers.com. That's where the podcasts live. And take a listen to the Portland Trailblazers on the radio. That's where you can hear me tomorrow night, Blazers and Clippers at 6 o'clock Pacific time. And thank you for letting me be a part of Roofball again. Appreciate you guys. It's been awesome.
Travis.
Thanks, Travis.
Always a pleasure to have you.
Thanks, guys.
And YouTube's wishes you bon appetit at Applebee's.
I wish it was Applebee's. What's going to end up happening is I'm going to make my kids like grilled cheese. I'm going to have like cereal or something, which really isn't the end of the world. Maybe a frozen pizza.
It's like dessert, man. Cereal.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to turn it over to the commissioner and founder, Adam Willis, who's going to have the play-by-play the rest of the way.
Thanks for being here, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Seamless transition.
Yeah. Did you get a good view of our
Is this thing still on?
our gallery
Yes.
today?
I know. I don't get it.
Is that the right term? Gallery, or is it the
I
gallery?
think here it's a gallery. It's our fans.
Yeah. Okay.
Golf, it's a gallery.
And hopefully someday it'll be actual stands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure the traffic here will really appreciate that, right?
Well, yeah, I think so. Well, I think we get the road closed off. But I just got to say, after I got eliminated, I've completely lost caring about this tournament. What's happening? Oh, Derek, Casey, and Brooks? Okay.
That's right.
So, Adam, coming in as a participant now in the booth with us here, tell us about the final three here. What stands out to you?
I think the contrast of the greats of all time against the newcomer, which is a lot of fun to see the new blood come down. But Derek's won 12 titles. He's definitively the GOAT. Casey has 8. He's the GOAT of a previous time. And then, of course, Brooks is brand new. So this is going to be great. I'm very excited to see the results here.
Absolutely.
Well said. Yeah.
And give us a few words about the first tournament in the what I'm going to call the modern era, where we are, going out live on YouTube. We've got the whole production happening here. What's your take on that?
I think that the biggest thing is a lot of legacy players are going to find themselves maybe not able to compete anymore. Although today is a fortunate counterexample to that. But it's just so much fun to watch people come in from far away. I mean, Connor from Florida, guys from Seattle, Brooks from Seattle. I just think it portends really good things for Roofball and the competitive nature of it, and I hope a broader growth of tournaments.
I had one question come in. Everybody's looking for a picture of where Roofball is going to grow. The first question was, are you planning on implementing a senior tour at any point?
I mean, there'll be something for us old. I mean, I'm 48, so I'm a couple years away from qualifying for the senior tour. So yeah, we'll do a little something. I mean, there's so many things we can do. Like the one thing that came up today a little bit, actually it got refuted today with how well Amy and Aaron did in the first round, was do we need a separate women's and men's event? I hope not. I've always loved having everyone in the same field, but something like that, we could have youth divisions, obviously, but senior, youth, whatever. There's a lot of ways we can go. But first and foremost, and it sounds silly, we got to have one tournament that's not at my mom's. So we're taking all comers, man. You hit up the website, go to the contact page, hit us up. We're looking for places to expand. We got designs for temporary poles that you don't have to necessarily beat up the one on your roof, which I'm so happy has not come down today. That would have been a big bummer if today was the day it came down. But so far, so good. So, yeah, that's where we're trying to go.
The number one question that has come in today is, where's the Volvo? But the number two question was, how do we get in touch with you if we want to talk about expanding Roofball or participate in an event? So could you just reiterate for folks how to do that?
Yeah, there's a contact us section on roofball.org. And then also you can email rfaroofball@gmail.com. And Derek, who is essentially the CMO of Roofball, he's on there. I'm on there. We'll get it. I've been pretty good about responding to emails so far, and we're going to keep it going.
Chief Monkey Business Officer?
I believe so.
That's one possible title, yes. I don't know. He named himself CMO. I'm not sure what it stands for. So.
I know that you and your sister Beth like to play virtual sports like golf on Meta.
Yes, right. Yeah.
Is there any plans for Roofball being integrated into the virtual platform?
I mean, if you're a designer of games that get played on those headsets, please call me. That would be fantastic. I mean, I would play Roofball every day in my man cave. It'd be amazing. So not right now. My understanding is it's relatively expensive.
Okay.
But we'll do it. Hey, look at that! Shout out to Bobby P and the guys in the
There you
booth
go.
right now. They're
Yes.
putting this whole thing on for
Thanks,
us.
you guys. Great work today.
Yeah, fantastic work. I've only been able to see it sort of in fits and starts, but the split screens have been great. Where the camera placements are have been great. The pole cam's been great. So yeah, thank you, Bobby P. There's the pole cam right there. We're only going to get better from here. You know, one of my bad. I didn't give him a producer. We got to get that in there. Maybe a score knowledgeable person for a score bug later on. But for what we're doing and for what we have today, this is an amazing broadcast. I'm very, very happy with what we're doing. Hey, we should probably play this game. These guys.
Oh yeah, there's a game going on.
Hey, let's
here.
play a game.
We're in the trophy round here.
Derek, Casey, and Brooks. We're good, guys. We can play a game now.
Top two scores
They're
from this
not
round
listening
will
to me at all.
advance.
Derek,
to the
Casey,
championship.
Brooks.
Championship round will be.
Is this
Practice
active?
throws in.
This is
Nope, we're
active.
active.
Visitors
All
going.
All right, we're ready to roll
So
here.
top two go to the next round. Top two go to the championship game. The top two, yes. The top two
It's done.
scorers. The top two scorers.
After this.
Right. Understood. Yeah.
Yeah. I would hope not. I mean,
All right, we're underway here.
I mean, so this is the thing. Derek often starts slow. So it's going to be all about, obviously, whether the other scores stay low enough. Because he's clutch. You give him the last 3 innings, and he's in any kind of contention, he's going to get there.
We were talking about that last match, basically saying, do not leave the door open for Derek Ware.
No. Now, here's that pinged? That pinged?
I don't think so. I think it's just a catch.
No? Just a catch? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ping, it is a ping.
All
A
right.
ping and a catch.
We're going to give him 6 points.
I love that the crowd can overrule.
That's ping.
I think we rely on that part.
Ping and a catch for Derek, too.
There to tie it up at 6.
So one thing I'll bring up here is you got 2 guys in their 40s and 1 guy in his 20s. That's a ping.
Yeah.
And it is interesting to see because often when you see the ball drifting to the right, that's usually a sign of fatigue.
Yes.
And so I have not seen that yet from Brooks, but a little bit from Derek and from Casey. That's
Correct.
a ping for Brooks.
With the catch.
And a catch.
He's our
So he's
leader.
got 12.
Yeah, 12 points.
Now, both of these killer groups from the last round struggled a bit.
Oh, that's
I feel
a
like I
rough
was about
over.
to jinx it right there.
I mean, that's the thing where if you're on a different roof and there's no side roof there, that's in a round, but it hit that side and it's a goner.
Oh, we have a
Casey and all of our old
that's-
school players are in the backyard, and Brooks has a chance to really get a stranglehold on
That
this.
brought Derek down to 1 point, Casey down to 2 points, and Brooks is sitting at 12.
At least it's not an over.
Now, let me tell you a parable here. Back in the 2012 RFA Cup, I played against Beth and Christian in the final 3, what's called the Cup round for the RFA Cup. And I looked at the scoreboard about halfway through, and I was up by like 8. And my take was, well, one of them is going to struggle. So I got this. And I eased off on the throttle. They both went past me, and I finished in 3rd. So if I were advising Brooks right now, I would tell him, do not look at the scores. Don't look at what you've done so far. They are 1 throw away from getting right back with you.
Yeah.
So a 10-point lead is a 1 throw lead in Roofball, sometimes even less than that. So
Well, and as we saw with you in your big round today, you had 2 15-point
yeah,
innings,
which is the first time that's
right?
ever happened, which is insane.
But you scored, and I'm not to denigrate your game in any way, but you scored 28 total points in the other
Right,
innings,
yes.
right?
Which is what I was telling people going in, as they were going through that game. I was like, well, I didn't really do that well. I had 2 really fortunate throws.
All right, Derek taking his first throw of the 4th frame.
There we go.
That's the way to bounce back.
Puts him at 7 points now.
Well, and the other thing, obviously, only 2 of these are going to advance. So Derek's just only kind of competing with Casey right now.
Oh, man.
Man, I know the pain of that. That's almost the same throw I did. That we almost call it a cat killer if it doesn't hit anything. That's going to be a ping.
There we go. Solidly at 19
I mean, are we
points.
watching the birth of a youth movement in Roofball right now?
I hope so.
I mean, that might be
I think
happening.
That's a good thing for the sport.
For sure.
Oh,
he got it. He got the backside.
backside.
No, I think about when the bad boy Pistons finally beat the Celtics.
Right.
To date myself horribly. That was there was a passing of the torch there. Are we seeing something like that today, or just a competitive?
Or when the bad boy Pistons got beaten by the Jordan Chicago Bulls.
That's right. Yes. And when the Bulls they didn't get beaten.
No, they did not.
No.
You got to retire that guy to get past them.
Yeah, the Jazz came close, but not close enough.
What a throw.
I mean, he's the man. Let's be honest.
And both competitors throwing overs coming back right away and getting that ping.
Look at this
And the
guy.
competitor who did not throw an
out.
over doing the same
Wow.
thing.
solid at 25 points there. So after 5 rounds, Brooks our leader with 25. Derek in second place with 3. Casey
13.
13. Casey trying to come back with
just
3
a catch
points.
there for Derek. But I mean, again, second place obviously gets you through. You just need to get, chip a chair and a chance. You just got to get through.
With the way Brooks is performing today, it's hard not to draw comparisons with Verkest coming in and
yes, it does conjure
doing well
up that
right away.
Yeah,
just short. Again, you got to take the throttle off. This thing is not over by a long shot.
No.
We have 4 innings to go here. Frames, rounds, inning, whatever you want to call them.
Thanks for that.
We call that a heartbreaker.
Yeah, it sure is.
Just a catch for Derek. 6-point lead now on Casey as Casey throws in his 7th inning throw. So we are tied up between Derek and Casey at 15. Okay, look, the door is being left open here. He's up with a 0. He's still up 11, but that's 1 throw. We got 3.
If we get an around catch from either of these next 2 throws, that would tie it up.
Yeah. Again, the worst place you want to be is between Derek and Victory in a situation.
Right.
Another heartbreaker.
Consistently hitting the heartbreakers.
The other thing that's crazy about Derek is the angrier he gets at himself, the better he plays.
You're right about that.
I don't think
that's not. That's a
really?
nothing. I don't think he hit.
All right.
So Derek passes Casey there.
Got a 1-point lead. All right, we are through 8 innings. Derek 16, Casey 15, Brooks 27.
Young Buck, do not leave this open to chance here.
And now Derek is into the 20s.
2.
How huge does that catch look right now?
Oh,
that's a straight up cat killer.
Yeah. Well, that brings him down to 10. I don't know.
Well, that means with that minus a 15, it's all done. And Brooks just punched his ticket. It's official. He cannot lose. He's going to be a top 2.
He's got 1 more throw.
You're up 12 with 1 throw to go. A ping clinches it. He got it, so that's it.
Good conservative
We
throw
know
there.
we know our championship competitors. So, guys, I'm going to go get ready for the championship interviews.
Sounds great.
Thank you very much.
I'll be back in a little bit. You bet.
Yeah, I'll be back.
1 throw to go for Casey and Brooks, but the results of those 2 throws aren't going to matter much.
Sun's starting to come down into our field of view here.
You know what? I'll take it, though. It's been a while since we've had sun that has felt this strong for this long.
I'm not the tannest person. I don't tan easily as it is. I burn. So this is kind of my first sun of the season like this. Yeah.
Same. I'm probably going to go home with a strange diagonal burn on my
I hope
face.
so. All right, Casey back to throw here. Doesn't catch anything but the ground.
Well, that is an unfortunate exit for Casey, but he did play an incredible game today.
Yeah, for not throwing the ball for, I don't know, I think he estimated about 6-7 years. That's incredible. And we got just a catch now. So that'll wrap it up here for the trophy round. That puts Brooks as our winner with 34 points. Derek comes in second and will advance to the championship round with Brooks. Derek getting 27 points.
And this is quite an intriguing matchup, right? We have Derek Weber, 12 championships to his name, against Brooks, the absolute newcomer.
Yeah.
Who could have predicted that at the beginning of the day, right?
It's a lot of times a newcomer is going to do well, but we're going to go over right now to Beth, who is with Casey Campbell doing the interview over there. So let's go break over to
Campbell,
Beth.
you are still one of the GOATs. We all know this. You're out, but you've won the bronze. How are you feeling about the tournament today?
Overall, okay. I got stronger as I went on, which in this case was a bad move. When you get stronger, you just keep throwing it over the house, and turns out that is not a good strategy. But
now I got to ask the question.
Professionals out there, that's it.
I got to ask the question. It's on a lot of Roofball Nation's mind as well as mine. Are we going to see you for another tournament?
I honestly have no idea.
Just say yes.
Sure, probably, maybe. We'll see. Depends on how tired I am.
We've got it on video. He's coming. He's coming to the next one. Thanks for being here, Case. Back to you, Maddie.
All right. Thanks, Beth. Hey, we're going to send this over to the founder, Adam Willis. He's got an interview. Is that what we're doing?
I believe so. I think he's talking to one of our competitors in the championship round.
All right. He's inside the house. Is that correct?
The magic of Roofball, ladies and gentlemen. We have a wardrobe change here.
All right, Adam is coming back out. He's grabbing the mic. We're going to send it over to him if we can get a camera on him, and he's going to set us up for this next stage of our 2023 Roofball World Championships here.
All right, everybody, let's give it up for our two finalists, Derek Weber and Brooks Westrick. So what we do here, this goes all the way back to the very first tournament people watched at the halftime of this one, which is we interview the two contestants before we play the championship. So I'm going to bring, shockingly, our 2 seed. This is rare. Derek Weber, come on up here, please. Derek Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Derek, we have been here many, many times before. You are a 12-time champion. You're going for 13. How are you feeling right now? How's your arm feeling? How's your psyche? What's going on?
Arm is feeling fine. Back is a little tight, but it's been tight all day, so I don't think that's really making a difference. What I'm counting on is a pattern. Good game, poor game, good game, poor game. Great game is what I need right now.
So what is your secret to having great games after poor games, and more importantly, having your poor games still lead to you advancing?
I don't know if there's a secret other than sometimes you just get lucky, right? So you can make a bad throw and get a good bounce. You can make a good throw and get a bad bounce. And again, who else in the competition is going through? Look at the not this past game, but the prior game I played in. You had Christian, Casey, and I. You would expect 50 might not make it through. Right. But like it was a terrible game for all 3 of us. We were all disappointed, despite 2 of us still moving on.
So what do you think about your competitor here in the final?
Very impressed, right? So you and I have talked over the last couple weeks about newcomers, and you asked me, are you worried about them? I was like, no, because I don't know what to expect. And then I even made a big deal, right, of like, I think the last time a newcomer won was me, like, well over a decade ago. But here we go. We got a newcomer who's thrown extremely well. He had like half a bad game, really.
Well, we'll have you back up here in a second. Congratulations on what you've done so far.
Thank you.
All right. Your number 2 seed, Derek Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring up Brooks Westrick, the number 1 seed. I just mumbled your name terribly. Brooks Westrick. Okay, tell me, what do you attribute this success to so far today?
Just a lifetime of sports, I guess. I mean, got a decent arm. We'll say it's fading on me, but we'll see if we can hold it up one more round.
So, the wolf shirt is well liked, is what we're learning right now. So, there is an age difference between you and your competitor, and a lot of your late competitors. How much of an advantage do you think your youthful arm has in fatigue, in terms of fatigue?
I don't think I got a great advantage, to be honest. I haven't been consistent throwing any kind of a ball in a few years now, so I'm fading a little bit, but I'll keep it up as much as I can.
Well, one thing, we used to have a long history of newcomers being really successful, and I think part of that is you're not worried about anything. You're not worried about history or anything like that. Knowing that Derek is the 12-time champion, the greatest of all time for Roofball, does that affect your mentality in any way?
I'm going to say no. No, it really doesn't. I'm just going to hit all the pings I can, and we'll see what we can do. Just another round.
All right, congratulations on your success so far. We're going to bring Derek back up here for the coin toss. If I still can locate the coin. Okay, so this here is the heads, okay? And then the flaming football from the U.S. Open is tails. So as the first seed, you'll call it, and you decide whether you throw first or second, okay? Call it in the air. Heads is the call. It rolls crazily. And it's still going. Oh my goodness, it is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go second.
All right, gentlemen, shake hands. Good luck in the final. All right, let's go back over to the booth.
All right, so we're about to kick off the championship round here, winner take all. So, we saw there that Brooks took the second throw. Any strategy there?
Well, I think it's a smart move, right? You always want to know what you need to do to beat your competitor, right? And so it also puts a lot of pressure on Derek to hit a good first throw.
Yeah.
Also, one of the things I like to see, a couple of comments on both competitors. Derek's been here before, very calm, very cool. He has fun out there, and I think that's a big part of his success is he doesn't get too caught up in it. But Brooks, man, what steely-eyed competitor.
I tell you,
Wow.
yeah, consistent, great release on his throws, kind of a natural at the sport.
And way to come out and say, I'm not worried about my competition.
Yeah. Woof. Yeah, focus on what you can do, right?
Yeah.
if there's any strategy in Roofball for just kind of winning in general, I would say the ping catch, right? Just try to get your pings in.
You can literally get, what is it, a 60-point game if you just ping catch.
Just ping catch alone.
Ping 60. Yeah. Which, Adam, has that ever been done in the history of the sport? Twice. Wow.
Let's see if we make sure we're not. I don't know if that was it or not. We might be getting Adam's voice. We might not be. I cannot hear you in my ear. Yeah.
Up, I think.
Oh, there you are. There's Adam.
Hi, everybody.
Adam with us now. What's up with the blue shirt here, by the way?
I switched up. I'm not playing anymore. Carson did me proud. I got to the semis. I'm thankful to him for the boost. But right now, I think we're going to play a championship game.
He's no longer competitor Adam Willis.
Right.
He is Roofball founder and broadcaster Adam Willis.
Got it.
Car.
All right, we're going to let this car pass.
This is
and
what
then I think
happens.
We're ready to get underway for our championship round.
They don't
here,
deal with this at the Masters.
Yeah, here comes our latest drive.
Although that would add some drama if they did have cars driving through occasionally.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
Right.
Or a horse, a free-range horse.
Everybody move!
All right, here we go.
All right, and I think, are we done with the warm-ups? All right.
They're ready. Here we go. Let's play some Roofball.
All right, Brooks is the, is he the?
No, he
that's
chose
right,
to go
sorry.
second.
Yeah, my bad.
Got it. That's how you want to start. Yep. And that's how you answer that kind of start.
Love to see it.
Oh, we're in for it.
6-6, folks. 6-6. I mean, is this the torch passing? Or is this a continuation of dominance?
Well, if Derek has
That's a
anything to
ping.
say
That's a
about
ping.
it,
Just
it's
got
gonna
the
be
base.
continued dominance, but
Just got the bottom. Did not get the catch. That nudged.
That did. Yep.
That's almost a silent nudge, but it did nudge.
He takes a 1-point lead after 2. To be in the lead in the final round.
Well, one of the big things about a long time or a multiple championship contestant is it that's an over. Oh my goodness.
You can hear the crowd just groan. Yeah.
So that brings the score to Derek with 17, Brooks with 7.
That hit. That's a ping.
You can tell Derek's feeling confident.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good.
He gets locked in.
So the thing that happens is you play every 3, you throw every 3 for the whole day, and then you get to the championship, and all of a sudden it's every other. And if you haven't done it before, it really does mess with your head a little bit. You're much more frazzled. It happens a lot quicker. So Derek's played in 19 championship games. Yeah. And, obviously this is Brooks' first, as he is a first-time competitor. So we'll see how much it affects him, if at all.
See if he can get back on track here. And
that's how you do it.
There's some steady nerves there.
Now you got a
23-13
from Derek.
Long way to go. Long way to go.
And he does not make many of those.
That's a ping too. I like the smattering of applause after each ping. The wobble is not good, but it didn't hurt him that time. But it didn't help either.
Not quite the ping, but just a catch.
This is throw it on neck time here. This is where Derek can really put things away.
Yeah.
That is throw it on neck. I think all throats have necks. That's a ping and a drop.
In his mind, he's thinking ping 60 right there, too.
Yes. 34-14. 34-14, Derek.
Oh, so close.
Got the catch. Yeah, starting 7. Starting 7.
Start of the 7th, 34 for Derek, 15 for Brooks.
Oh, that's when you know things are working for you right there. Lost it to the right, and it came back for him.
You don't often get that pretty skip off of there.
No, there's been
you see it happen like that more
exactly.
frequently.
Up on the bushes.
Ball has come to rest.
Looks like something Derek did in the scoring explainer. So this is a big one. Yeah, I guess 30 is tough.
I don't know if you can come back from that.
You got to really start having some magic now.
This is where, you gotta start trying to get something to happen.
Yeah, and that is what he's doing. It did not turn for him. That's why you can't throw 4 arounds.
Exactly.
It's so hard. You just don't know what the spin is going to do when it lands.
You can kind of get it in the right place, but then it's up to luck.
That's a ping. That's an around. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of, getting in the right place.
I mean, I believe he's a ping away from the highest score of the day being his score in the final. Just short.
And no shame for Brooks. I mean,
no, absolutely not. He's had an amazing day. This is the 10th. You were up by 40. Huh? 57, yeah. Oh, a ping and a catch you'll tie for the highest score in a final. A 15 would tie the highest score on this house. Derek is a Roofball historian.
For it.
Oh, just like I did in the
okay.
2009 World Finals.
Well, he knew that he had it locked up, so
Yes,
he's
he
going to
did.
go for the big score.
I thought for a second that Brooks wanted to join him.
Hey,
in
let's
the
give it
backyard,
up for Brooks, though. He's going to
Yeah, let's
finish
give it
with
up for
7.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
Yeah.
Brooks, your runner-up.
We have a champion.
Roofball World Champion Derek Weber.
Derek Weber. Again.
Is that 14 for Derek Weber? Or
I
13
believe.
for Derek Weber? 13, right?
I'm trying to look it up here. Let's get our
there she is.
historian here.
That is his 13th, yes.
Yeah.
He is now
13, lucky
5
number
ahead of
13.
second place. He definitively the GOAT. And, that is his 3rd cow. The cow is the Cup, Open, and Worlds. He has won the career cow now 3 times over. Only one other person has done it at all. And that includes Casey and Dano and me, and everyone else has been playing forever who have never won the Cup, mainly.
That is a level of dominance we just have never seen and likely may never see again.
It's that fire, that competitive spirit.
Yep. Well, I think that we're going to have Beth over here with Brooks, our runner-up.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have Derek come join us at the booth.
That sounds great.
Yeah. As I direct traffic, that's what I'm doing right now. So Derek's right behind the camera, if those who know. But it looks like Beth is ready with Brooks. Let's go over there.
Now, of course, beginner's luck is a thing, and of course your skill is undeniable, but roofball is also a sport of heartbreak. Brooks, you were so close. The Wolfman almost made it to the title. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It was a blast. Had a great time. Arm fell apart there at the end. I guess I kind of spoke it into existence, but I'll come back with a healthy, in-shape arm next time.
Well, we're all going to be following your career with interest. Is there anybody that you've been seeing in the field that you want to specifically call out for next tournament?
Not really. Anybody can come get it. I'll just be back and be stronger next year.
Hell yeah. Wow, words from the Wolfman. Come and get it. Well done. Way to go on your second place finish. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks, Beth. We are here with new 2023 world champion Derek Weber. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
You feeling good?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, I bet. What was your strategy going into that last round?
It was just so normal game. Secret to my prior success was aim just to the left of the pole. That way, if you get a kick, it's going to get in there and maybe in and around. But all day long, I just was not consistent on that. I was keep getting it bounced around the back and getting a point. So that one was like, after this, I'm going right middle or right of the pole. And the first 6 throws or whatever it was, they were all just hitting the pole.
Yeah. Derek Weber's slogan for life: F this.
Yeah.
Well, Derek, you show consistency in your form. You got one of the best throws in the game. I don't see this fading anytime soon. How are you feeling for next year?
Well, I don't know. I mean, earlier today, watching Brooks throw and stuff, I was like, senior, we need a senior division, and that needs to start with whatever age I am at the time, so they can never catch up. Just it's a rolling thing.
Yep.
So, I mean, right now I'm obviously feeling extremely good, top of the world.
You should, man. You should. Yeah, you get some congratulations from competitors. You must have a lot of hardware at home.
A few things. Yeah.
You got room for this one?
Oh, always.
Always. Okay.
We'll expand. We'll build new rooms. Don't worry about that.
I think you're getting a congratulation over here too. Yeah. Derek getting some love from his daughter. Yeah.
And this is what Roofball is all about, folks.
Yeah, her whole life she's been there. Her whole life she's been there.
Yep.
Congratulations yes.
on an amazing tournament. And I just want to ask you really quick. Adam mentioned that in the history of Roofball, there's one player who has won 1 cow and one player who has won 3 cows, and that's you.
Yeah.
You have been dominant for so long. When you look at the rest of the field, who are you most looking forward to playing against in the upcoming tournaments?
I mean, Christian is probably my favorite to play against, just because I think our competitive level is extremely similar. And then, of course, Casey when he shows up. But no, it was crazy. Second round game, they're Casey, Christian, and me, and I was like, oh my god. And then the first game, the wild card set at 55, you're like, what are we supposed to do here? And we all sucked.
So just to be clear, Buddy's not a threat.
So Buddy's like the wild card of wild cards because the man throws so many rounds, so he can go 17-70, Yep. And so you just don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
I did not do that.
But he
But
did not do that today, unfortunately. Yeah. He'll be back.
Well, I think that we're going to wrap it up here in the booth and prepare to throw it over to Beth for the trophy presentation.
Look at the ground like a woman.
I do not look at the ground.
Yep.
All right, we're ready to Beth here. Here we go.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
We're good. Yep, we're throwing it over.
Ready? Oh, hi. This has been an incredible day. What a field, what a tournament, what heartbreaking momentary thrills and losses and wins, and I am, for one, speechless. So let's just get right to the awards, shall we? First up, you wanna check this out over here? We got some hardware going. Semi-finalist. I am going to use this to toss to the actual guy that you should be listening to at this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, semi-finalist and the founder of the Roofball Federation of America, my brother, Adam Willis.
Let's go!
Woo! Sir?
Oh, thank you.
Hold that with your thumb.
Well, this is my thumb.
Yes, indeed.
You know, sometimes pasting cardboard doesn't actually go that well. It's sad. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to point out, fellow Roofball founder Aaron Dietrich Leipzig over here was one. We finished third place in the first two tournaments, and then did not do phenomenally after that, but is still a very impressive specimen, both physically, mentally, and emotionally. So we're going to bring up our semifinalists first. One of them is not here, so we're going to really do an embarrassment of riches for this. Dale Bernhardt is one of our great champions. He's a champion, one-time champ, five-time runner-up. He's always around the trophy, and he was in the semifinals today. And accepting the award on his behalf, for some reason, is our champion, Derek Weber.
Let's go.
Where's our? Do we have a photography do? So yeah, let's smile and. Yeah. Look, it's Dale, everyone! Congratulations, Dale!
Go Seahawks! I don't know what I'm doing.
Good job, Dale. What did you think about today's competition? I'm kidding. You don't need to talk right now. He's going to talk later. It's just like at the Masters where the person isn't there anymore to accept the green jacket. It's pretty much the same thing. Our other semifinalist, he was playing so well early on. He's got an incredibly pure form on his throw, and I thought he was going to take the whole thing. Maybe being slightly past 30 was a factor, but I hope that this portends a lot of. I've used portends 3 times in the last half hour. Portends many great things for him in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, Ruben Shug, come on up. The man sold me my first house and my second house. Congratulations. How do you feel about it today?
Hey, this is great. I'm just happy to be here. Thanks, Adam.
What do you attribute you 13 years away and then you played so well the first 2 rounds? How do you attribute that?
Well, I practice all the time, of course, and then I choked under pressure. So there you have it.
As someone who's a big wig in real estate, will there be? But do you think that based on what's happening, this roofball movement, will there be a growth in roofball-friendly roofs being constructed and sold?
I will talk to my builder clients about integrating a target into every roof.
Very nice. Did we give you a trophy, by the way? Did you have one? I don't think you got one. Here you go. This is for you. Let's shake our hands and then wave at camera people. Where's a Someone's taking pictures. Hey, there's one. Hi. All right, ladies and gentlemen, semi-finalist Ruben Shug. Give it up. It's almost working. All right, we had an incredible thing in our final 3. We had our 12-time champion, who was the most champion of all time, most championships of all time, and second most of all time, Casey Campbell. He has not played in a while, but again, this may portend more visits from Casey Campbell. And I want to bring up our third place finisher at the 2023 Roofball World Championships, Casey Ryan Campbell. There you are, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, was it fatigue? What happened there in the later rounds?
No, I got stronger. I was throwing it harder and farther and over and over and over and over and over, which is not good.
So speak to the psychological factor when you do throw it over. What is it like having to do the walk of shame? Does it mess up your rotation? What happens?
No, really all it is that you then know you've lost some points and you then try to do it too much the next time and you just try too hard. So it's not so much the walk as much as the knowing that you're now behind 2 better players that it's really hard to catch up.
Well, you've been coming to Roofball for a very long time. What do you make of the events today?
I miss the swearing. That's probably the biggest thing, but good to see people out here, new people, old people, older people, it's great. I'm one of them. It's fun. That's really all there is. Yeah, you should have to be probably injured in some way to play this game. But
fair enough. I think Brooks was cheating in that regard. But congratulations, Casey. Third place at the 2023 Roofball World Championships. All right, as I was saying before the championship game, we used to have a long and storied history of newbies doing very, very well. Derek noted that he was the most recent first-time champion, so it's been quite a while. We came this close to having one today, came all the way down from Seattle. Let's bring up Brooks Westrick, whose name I cannot say. Brooks Westrick. Brooks Westrick. Do you ever have trouble pronouncing your own name?
Maybe every now and then, but not as much as you.
Well, understood. Let's give you your hardware. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Tell us about your Roofball rookie run.
It was a great day. Had a blast. It was real hot in the first couple of rounds, but it just kind of fell apart in the last round. But pretty glad I got whooped as bad as I did. It made a terrible performance feel not as bad. So, great game.
So will we see you coming down here for future tournaments?
I think it has to be. I've been told all day people are excited to see me back, and I'll be back.
All right, everyone, your runner-up, 2023 Roofball World Championship, Brooks Westrick. Congratulations. All right. Also, I want to make sure we don't go too far without announcing that this is a sponsored element. Everybody, Canby Trophy and Awards provided all of the hardware you see behind you gratis.
Oh yeah.
So let's give it up for Kim at Canby Trophy and Awards, ladies and gentlemen. One of the first two ever sponsors of Roofball. I don't know why Aaron is laughing so much, but his laugh is amazing. So we have two sponsors and almost a third. We're working.
What's the second?
If you'd like to sponsor Roofball, hit me up, rfaroofball@gmail.com.
What's the second one?
The second is Mike Verkest's Fire Dogs Productions, who sponsored our first two full screen graphics. Let's give it up for them. And everyone who donated on Venmo today, let's give it up for them. If you're still watching, thank you. And it's just at Roofball on Venmo. So, you know, it's going to be open all the time. You can give whenever you want. It's going to be just fine. Every penny will go to Roofball, that I promise you.
Bobby P. Media.
Bobby P. Media. Well, Bobby P. Media, yes. We thanked them a lot in the finals, but thank you, Bobby P. I'm looking under the doorway right there. They're right under there. There's a hand. And all the crew in the back, thank you so much. The photogs that are out here today that have been standing on cameras for 3.5 hours. Thank you. I mean, pull the door. We can see them. So I want to say our women's champion is Amy Dieterman. She works starting at 9 p.m. So yeah, tell everyone the code and the address. What's the last four of your social, Beth? But Amy Dieterman had to leave us early. Whoa, that's not good. Amy had to leave. She's not here, but I wanted to show, this is the Women's World Championship Trophy this year. She will be getting a hold of this soon, but she's not here today. And then also, this is the Elizabeth M. Willis Perpetual Women's Roofball Championship Trophy, which she will also be engraved on in the near future. So one time, give it up for Amy for when she watches this, our 2023 Women's Roofball Champion. And it's always bittersweet because he keeps pulling further and further away from me, and his all-time score number is starting to creep up toward me. And so the last little things I have to hold on to about being the best at anything is starting to fall down and fall down. Buddy's laughing at my sister. She fails to open the garage door. Wow. Can we look at Beth? This is hilarious. She can't. There we go. Hey, there's the garage door. Oh, also merch, including this hat, can be found at roofball.org. But hey, there's the crew. Everyone, wave at the camera, crew. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Camera on the presenter. That's good. So one last award. As I was saying, it's a little bittersweet because he's slowly reeling me in every regard. I think he just took the record home for most top 3 finishes. He holds the record for most championship appearances and certainly the record for most championships. He's a 3-time career Cal winner, which is insane. But let's get him up here before I just can keep rambling on. His 13th championship, your 2023 Roofball World Champion, Derek Weber, ladies and gentlemen. And his daughter, Willa. Who gets the trophy? I'm not even sure. Oh, there we go. Running away with the loot. So, Derek, tell us, how does number 13 feel?
Feels really good. Super good. I think that field was, if not the best that I've played against, top 2 or 3, definitely. Some of the new folks definitely showed up, and all the Roofball veterans that you would expect to play well, some played extremely well. Like, after 2 rounds, it was like, well, it's Ruben and Brooks is going to be in the championship here, and then Christian and Casey. It's crazy. A lot of great players today. So to somehow manage my way through some of those rounds, I feel great.
Well, as one of the members of the C-suite in Roofball Federation of America, LLC, incorporated as of yesterday, how do you feel about this turnout today and this sport going forward?
I think it's amazing. I mean, obviously, we'll have to go look at the numbers, but like Christian himself was just on his TikTok channel, and there was like 2,000 people following and stuff, which is mind-boggling.
I'm sorry, what's TikTok? TikTok? Are you sure you're saying it's right? TikTok?
Not. What did I say?
No. Okay. I'm old. I'm a 48.
You can continue using in this country for a few more months until they take all our data. But other than that.
Well, we do have one other piece of hardware. I'm going to invite my mother, Susan Willis, out here. This is, of course, the Susan J. Willis Memorial Trophy.
I am not dead.
That is true. But she is the provider of the champagne, and she's going to pour it in there. And while she does this, I want to bring Andy Miller out over here. If you will grace the camera with your presence just for a moment. He's busy. Well, there he is. There's Andy.
You want me to hand it on?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, we have the defending champion Christian Verkes. He'll hand over the trophy to Derek. But also, let's give it up for Andy Miller for putting up with us and cooking our food and everything else he's done to get ready for this tournament. And what did he say? Fixing everything that's broken, but constructing the new temporary pole that's in the backyard. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to hand this over to Mom. Tell us about yourself. What about Roofball?
What am I talking about?
Mom, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling wonderful, and thank you so much for everybody who came today. It was a gorgeous day, not a cloud in the sky, which we couldn't have asked for better. And from everyone I spoke with, either the passerbys or the people who were here all day, they had a ball. Everyone said this is what we need. We need to have dudes go out and play games. We need to be able to laugh. We need to be able to just have a good time and not worry for a while. So thank you everybody for coming. It's always wonderful to see everybody.
Yeah, Mama!
Thank you, Mom. Good job. Okay, and now for the ceremonial presentation of the trophy, the 2022 champion Christian Verkes against the man that narrowly defeated him in the U.S. Open last year, preventing the career and single season cow, Christian Verkes, who came here from Austin today, ladies and gentlemen. Christian, your thoughts?
Felt good to be here. I wish I would have done a little bit better, but it is what it is. Next tournament we'll have to show up, but for now, Derek.
All right, the stage is Derek's.
Do I have to say something? No.
Cheers!
Cheers. Yeah,
Chug.
Oh, yeah, you said it. Did you drink it all?
All right, guys. Can we put into
All right, who
words
else
what
is
we've
sipping
seen
on
today?
it?
I thought I'd seen it all, but successful live broadcast of Roofball. Yeah, this is next level stuff here today. It's good to know that the future of the sport of Roofball is in good hands.
It seems secure-ish, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't know. I had a blast today. I loved watching the game. I loved calling the game. Loved spending time with friends and new friends, old friends.
Hey, look at all of them. They're right there.
Yep.
And that's what it's all about, right? I mean, you've got good games, you've got good food, but most importantly, you've got good people.
Yep.
And that's what makes this what it is.
Yeah, agreed.
Just one more time, I want to say thank you to everyone who came out. I want to say thank you to everyone who came out to work, to the booth.
Who watched online.
Yeah, watched. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. People who watched online, which is just, it's kind of knocking me over how many people did that and who commented and were engaged and maybe gave a few bucks on Venmo. I thank you so much for that. And most importantly, to,
Adam!
Yes.
Yay, Roofball!
We'll get him over there. Just tell me when.
Everybody
So
over here.
we're going to do something that became a tradition, kind of as a farce long ago, which is we're going to go over and then the group that Beth is assembling is going to say something, and then if I may direct from the announce seat, we're going to go to our end slate, if we can get that ready, immediately following the yelling that is going to happen over in the corner as soon as Beth gets it over. Again, this dates back to the 2007 U.S. Open. If you've watched the tournament all the way through, you see this at the very, very end, and we're going to do it one more time as my mother tries to get my stepfather to step in. He's kind of a reticent man in that regard. But I think we're good. Here we go.
Yay, Roofball. We ready? 1, 2, 3. Yay, Roofball!
That's our show, everybody. Thank you so much for watching.
Actually,